Hello everyone. Alright, we are back with more Valheim. All of our mods are updated again and should be working. Keywords are should and be. So we should be good to continue our mage run. One can only hope. I don't know how to. My brain was just like, help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. But make it Valheim. And I was like, I don't know how to Odin this. Odinify. Alright. So where were we? We beat Yagluth last time. In time to see if all our wood got screwed over. It didn't! Huzzah! Yeah, we didn't lose stuff. Okay. That feels awesome. Okay. So with that being the case, I guess today we're starting off with building. Also, I do apologize for some snifflage. Yeah, it's cold and rainy. And as of such, my nose is unhappy. I'm gonna need a little bit of core wood here too. We'll go around and put in some of the finer details on the little bit of the, I want to say like the after, the afterword. I don't know what that means. Alright, so for now, let's, break stuff because, yeah. Give me something to break. Break stuff, I break stuff, I break stuff. Okay, so this is gonna be the corner. So where does our actual corner piece need to be? I think this needs to be an inner corner. Yep, that's the one. Theoretically, this shouldn't be too hard, but I was having a lot of trouble with the roof before, so, yeah. Might have the same problem again. We shall see. Oh, yeah. Stop it. Darn bacon. Realistically, I don't really need these around anymore anyways, but... okay, so... how do I want to do this, like, chimney section? Also kind of weird because it's going to be, like, right on the corner. Just constantly breaking things and falling into fire pits. I guess that's fine. Is that really gonna be it? Like that's just it? That's, I guess so. might be... Alright, I'll come back to that part. We gotta figure out what we're doing with the fire pit here. I could nudge this back 1 meter and kind of just bring it out into the yard a little bit. There's an option. The forge. There we go. Yeah, so like this. Yeah, I think that works. So this should be... I had it. There we go. That. Theoretically. Alright, let's look at this from another angle. Yeah, no, this seems right. It looks funky, but it seems right. Except for this. That doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right either. Maybe I'm not supposed to be using the corner as much as I am. I also kind of see the problem here, is that I'm trying to use this piece So this piece, if it lines up, like it doesn't line up with this roof, right? So what do I do about that? Maybe I'm supposed to... Maybe what I'm supposed to do is kind of pull the roof out here and start the roof back here all the way across so it's over the little walkway. And then rise it up and then meet it on the other side. It's probably what I'm supposed to do. I feel like maybe this is the problem that I was having before on the other side when I was having issues, is I was like trying to have the roof meet up from two different like elevations basically. Because I can't really have the roof starting on this line here, but also that line there, and then meet up in the same place, I don't think. And I wonder if this section ends up changing from 26 to 45. I feel like I would have to change to 45 if I was going to pull it out all the way back here, though. Well, let's see what happens if I start over here. That is the correct orientation. Oh, heh. I have no stamina. Good to know. Let's see here. Doot. Magic flute. And I suppose now is a good of a time as any to harvest some of our onions. We weren't exactly running low, but I mean, I want to use like 30 of them right now. Ah, right. I was supposed to get the barley farm up and running too. Right, okay. Now I'm remembering things. We need some flax too, but yeah. Barley and flax. It's a good amount of onions. Wait, was there an onion? No. Okay. Thought I saw like a little glow like right here. I was like, did I drop an onion somewhere? Okay, so top that off. Do that. Make some onion soup. You're in need of some health food, which is sausage, bear meats, fox meats, and what's the last one? Wolf meat? Wolf meat. Yeah. And that'll make us a couple mixed grills. Or a few mixed grills. Yeah. Okay. Looking good. Okay. This part will end up being a little wonky, I feel like, but We'll see how the chimney goes. I think it's like so many different like parts. So it'll be like something like that. It will have some type of a cover. I guess for right now, let's just do a little temp cover so that it doesn't go out if it rains, something like that. And then I'm thinking maybe like a stone pillar out here. We're not going to be able to match it on this side though because of how it's oriented. Depending. Let me nab a little bit of stone. Ah! Too much good stuff. We're over by like 1. Part of it is because we're also carrying the, Wait, really? Eating that one onion soup did it? That's silly. Okay. So heavy building. So I mean, we can do like pillars. Not entirely sure how I feel about that, but we'll roll with it for right now. And then like maybe do something like this. I can always break it later. Oh gosh, alright. It's getting harder and harder to get to our bed. This is why I normally build away from where I have previously built buildings. I haven't been so much intimidated by this building being in the way, but I have been hesitant to move everything. And yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to kind of chop off the top part to get the rest of the roof in over that section. But at least taking out like the rooftop of this and putting in that rooftop, it should still function. Should still function. It won't look great, but it'll still function. Okay, so at least for right now, let's get our meat kettle back in, I guess. Oh no, what are we missing? Oh, just forge, okay. I can't get any closer. Okay, well, it's in there, and we can't reach it. Fun. Let's see here. Okay, if I break this stone cutter, I have an idea. We put the stone cutter right there. We stand on the stone cutter. Maybe we can get it at the tip of the forge. Yeah, and be able to reach a little bit further. I don't know if that works any better, but that works. Okay. That was goofy, but whatever. Oh. Right, okay. So this is going to change too because our oven is going to be like right here. I don't think I have an oven out right now. I don't. That requires the artisan table. This is in range of the artisan table. Okay. Let's break that. Do we have the stuff for it? Probably. A little low on the Surtling cores though, but whatever. $15 iron. Where is the artisan table? It's right there. How's the artisan table reaching like all the way over here, but but the forge doesn't? I don't know. Whatever. See if that kind of works. Yeah, that kind of works. Based on kind of the shape of the roof, maybe we'll just do... Not sure. I had a thought in my head. I kind of lost it a little bit. Maybe instead of hitting this corner the way that we do, we honestly just bring the roof up and make it just... I want to use the word slanted, but that doesn't seem right. But maybe that is what we do. Like, we just bring this up all the way, so it's just like a one-way roof instead of arched. And then we can kind of just fill in this gap with like whatever. It's a thought. So then it would like literally end up being like something like this. And then maybe like wall pieces. I guess not wall. More like maybe like X's. So that way it lets all the smoke out. Not sure. But I need to figure it out sooner rather than later, because that's what we're doing right now. Well, okay. I guess I can kind of break down a little bit of this. Of course. Of course, a horse is a horse. This is so weird. Kind of figured though, as soon as I started like trying to break this section down, that it would start raining, because why wouldn't it? Okay, so that's not a hoe. That is not what we need. I don't know exactly what this corner is supposed to look like. I don't have a like picture of it in my brain. And we have to move all the cooking stuff, which I suppose is fine. I don't really need this setup anymore anyways, with the hearth in over there, right? Might be a little awkward breaking. I'm gonna have to make a new forge over here, I think. All the time that I spent finagling with the kettle over there, and ultimately I think I'm literally just making a new temporary forge. 6 copper, 4 coal. Which we will break down afterwards, of course, but... I spent so much time just, like, being goofy instead of just fixing the problem. It is very me. Sometimes I'm like, I just want to take the shortcut, and then it's like, oh, I had to fix this ultimately anyways, so all of the struggle was pointless. Alright, that works, works. So the next thing that we should put in is the iron cooking station. The iron 3 chain. I wonder if I can fit 2 of those on the pit along with the other things. I don't know. Only one way to find out. I normally just do the one. And at this point, I don't think that this is holding up anything, so I'm just gonna rip it down. Tear it all up. Let's break it down. I feel like this will be in the way if I do it like that. But it doesn't look like I have a choice. I can probably fit 2 then that way too, so... Maybe. Maybe not. Okay. Well, that being said, let me put the meat kettle back in. I saw it change colors. Alright, well that looks silly, but it works. It technically works, I just need to move this chest, but... I think that technically, even if something were hanging on this hook back here, right, it's still technically covered. Yeah. Especially if I leave the roof like that, which I probably won't, but maybe. This corner doesn't necessarily need to be not covered. Okay, gosh, this rain is annoying. Let's try to get rid of it. Look. Bed must be placed under a roof. What do you call that? It's literally under a bunch of roofs. Okay. That one's broken. Got it. Roger that. This is so scuffed. This is... I don't know what to call this, because it's not necessarily the air quotes worst, you know, project I've ever done, blah blah blah, but I mean, like, this is probably the most scuffed I've... I don't know, this is a little silly and ridiculous. Okay, so where will this meet with this? Right here, maybe? Alright, let's get it. We can tear this little thing down now. I don't know if I want the spice rack like quite up like that. Well, I might not have a choice. Okay, so it goes up like that for right now. It's not really in the way anyways. That's high enough. It's fine. I will probably end up moving it though. Realistically, I'll probably end up moving this too. It's going to be somewhere along this area, I think. Not entirely sure, because I might end up changing this corner around a little bit. Like, I might rotate the hearth, maybe put in a couple of hearths. One specifically for, like, the cauldron and kettle, and the other one for maybe a couple of these cooking racks. I don't know. This area over here is supposed to be the kitchen. Like, this corner is supposed to be the kitchen. That's was kind of the point, so... Yeah, that's gonna get moved anyways, so that's fine. Wrong button! Alright, this was temporary storage, so let me just do that. Break this down. I'm not actually sure how the heck that broke the box, but that is what I meant to do. Or, you know, that's what I wanted to do anyways. I'll reorganize this after getting resituated. That looks like it might meet up with this somewhere, so... Oh. Hum. Okay. The struggle once again begins. Yeah, so it's not just going to be like the corner meeting up with the corner. It's a little bit more awkward than that. Hum. This part would maybe need to... I don't know. It's like that works there. Unless literally we just did this across the whole thing. So how would that work here? So then it would like be like we take out all of this, just do that all the way up, put in walls. Huh. Huh. So what, it would like literally end up kind of just going all the way up like this? We'd end up breaking all of this, then... So it's like this just kind of abruptly ends and hits a wall? It would make the kitchen like super duper open air. And honestly, maybe that's okay. Well, I guess it would make all of the things open air, right? Like it literally ends up being like... punch. Do. That's not right. How is this wrong? Probably that piece in particular. I mean, that's correct, I guess. I guess it would be that, right? Yeah, something like that. Huh. I guess it's not necessarily the strangest transition. Yeah, that's not too crazy, actually. I think that we just end up... Maybe we would change this a little bit to incorporate the half wall there, but... And we'd probably do that on the side as well, but yeah, something like this. Doop doop. And then we can just put like gates in here as kind of like the divider. Okay, that's not bad. You know, level this ground out a little bit more, but yeah, I think that that kind of works actually. Need to get a little bit more wood, get our floor in here. Alright, looks like it's coming together. Looks like it's starting to come together. At the very least, this area over here will no longer be accessible to local wildlife. Okay. So I guess one thing at a time, we will just kind of pull things in here and set up temporary bedroom. this, and I just broke the table. That looks silly. I guess it would probably do me some good to just kind of put a workbench like right here, so that I'm in radius. Okay, so we got the banner. I think that was the deer rug that we don't really need. But whatever, just gonna plop it down anyways. What did I lose from the purple banner? Oh, did all the materials go on the roof and then like slide off? Yeah, okay, that's what happens. Alright, the last remnants of the starting home getting deleted. And that's it. And yeah, temporary bed. This should be close enough. Comfort 10, within place of the fire buff. Yep, everything's good. Alright. So then, finish putting in our floor here. We'll do a little. We'll see what we want to do with the walkway and see if we want to like wrap it all around or whatever. I guess I put these in, but I don't need them actually. Yeah, maybe a little bit underneath the dirt is okay. Kind of like maybe a little bit of dirt spilled out. Because this is supposed to be kind of like a walk around on the outside anyways, so that's probably fine. I guess for right now I'll put the crafting bench right there, just for a little bit of a better radius. Okay. So carry this on, something like that. Maybe kind of give the house a little bit of dimension. Kind of break up the same a little bit. Since this corner doesn't really... Yeah, something like that'll work. Like, this corner doesn't really matter for much of anything. At this point, it's supposed to just kind of feel like it's here, I guess. Oh dear, what did I break? Oh, okay. Nothing that I can't fix. Why is this having so much issue? Huh. Huh. That's strange. Why won't that work? Is it just... I mean, this is like super duper close to the cauldron, so why isn't this working? Is it just not like a piece that it can attach to, maybe? Maybe because the pots and pans. That's silly. We'll fix that. We'll fix that soon. Okay, cauldron is level 4, so it's what it's supposed to be. 1, 2, 3. Yep. All right. First sleep in the temporary bedroom. I hear skellies. Skellymans doing skellyman things. Like harassing necks. Yeah. We need a door. This will be a door. Because I said so. Also, I'm gonna come get these things here and put them in a place where they can actually despawn. Do 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 do. That should be all of the things that were over here. Oh. Alright, there we go. Now, things won't have access to our kitchen area anymore either. Presumably. They shouldn't, anyways. This really is a big base, though, isn't it? That doesn't look right. Probably gonna have to be a bunch of these. Yeah, that seems about right. I don't know if this is going to be the greatest looking base, but it's interesting, at least. That counts for something, right? This is definitely one of the strangest appearing kitchens that I have ever created. Like, most definitely. Maybe this should come out like one more before it comes in. So we literally just like kind of bring this wall out. Like one more. It's kind of funny because this actually almost looks like it's just like a, oh yeah, we have like a weirdly shaped room. Let's just throw a ladder in the corner in case we need it for something. I kind of like it. I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm just gonna leave it like that because I can. Because nobody can stop me. Leave that part as it is. Still apparently stuff on the roof. These are the weird part though. I don't like those. Yeah, whatever. Just breaking all of the things. Hum. Alright, so hear me out. You leave this as like open window. Get a little bit more tar. Get a little bit of fine wood. Like 16 fine wood. I don't know why 16 fine wood, but 16 fine wood. Also, maybe I should upgrade those to these. Might need more fine wood. I think I want this one in, but then this one can be like cracked open a little bit. So it actually kind of looks like a window and like we like cracked it open. Not 100% sure how I feel about that, but it's fine. I should probably either do this from the roof proper or ground level. Huh. Workbench in here? Yeah, the workbench is in there. Okay. Still works. Probably should make another one close by though. This might get attacked a little bit, but that's okay. So I think that what I'll do is I'll kind of cut off this corner here. So then the garden will be a little bit more like rounded on this corner. this is about the size that we wanted it. And for the most part, the shape is pretty good too. I don't mind it. Probably end up doing something like this as well. This will probably be a little weird. Doesn't quite line up properly. I'll figure it out. Do that later. Doesn't need to be right now. Look, parkour. Okay, so this will be, should be like this. Oh my gosh, I keep getting, that's weird, because I'm like on the stairs, when I just jump straight, like it pushes me backwards, but if I'm like holding forwards, it like gets stuck on the wall. So I have to like wait a second, going slightly backwards, and then tilt my air, or like push my you know, my D key to like try to move in. It's so weird. Oh, overshot. I can do this. Just gotta believe. Huh. There we go. Okay, so how exactly is this gonna work? Maybe that's a corner piece. Comes up right here, something like that. It's probably the play. Yeah, and this was temporary anyways, so like this whole shack is gonna be coming down. So like this will be quite a bit more open, and I can kind of shape it a little bit better once I have more of this wall in. I don't think the oven needs to be covered at all. So that can be like that. Where is that piece? Okay, so that'll be like that'll be right there. And we go up from there. And we just need to mimic that over here. Definitely a really weird wall, considering that we like put in an extra like 1 meter it's like kind of random, but kind of not, right? Because we wanted to keep it kind of in line with this wall, which ended up being a weird height. So that ended up, like, you know, translating way later down the line. This house, it's a little bit bizarre, this house. But the bright side is, we're getting it done. Finally getting it done. Been putting it off for so long. I was probably supposed to put this in before doing all that, but whatever. Obviously, this is peak Viking engineering. Okay, so then for this top section, what we're gonna do is just put in one of these guys. Yeah. So what is after this? So after we finish building, I believe that where we were was tackling Mistlands, if I am not mistaken. And by tackling, I mean literally we need to go, like, find Mistlands. And I think that once we get to this section here, so it'll still be like that whole thing, but then we'll return to doing that height over there. So we'll just, like, put the edge pieces like we have over there just against the wall that we have built over here. Something like that. So it'll probably look something very similar to this, I suppose. I'm just kind of goofing around a little bit here, seeing like what kind of random corner pieces would look like in this area. It's a little weird, but I think that, like, it going like that is totally fine. Maybe we end up popping these open and turning them into, like, the little window sections. Kind of like how it looks. But that's detailing for a later date. We don't need to do that right now. Oh, it's chilly. Oh, Also, the blanket over my legs is not situated correctly. No wonder. Like totally open on the side, letting all the cold air in. Ooh. I don't know where the stone cutter is going to go, but it's not going to be right there. Don't know exactly if we're going to keep this railing here or not. Like, it might honestly be better to have this part open right here, so that we can kind of just like wander in and out. These things will probably get moved, I think. Not 100% sure. Like, maybe we could sneak another, like, hearth in here in this corner. That'd be a little... I think that would look a little bit weird next to the doorway, so maybe not. Could open up this section a little bit and put like another hearth in here. Maybe this is fine. I don't know. This is looking pretty cozy, though. Yeah, we need to fix that part. That's the part we need to fix. Yeah. Could maybe change this piece, but I don't know. What does it look like if I just kind of put these all the way across? I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to fix this around the corner, though. Doesn't really hook around the corner. Okay, so what if we rotated it? That looks weird. I don't think it needs to be like this either. Maybe it doesn't matter. Or maybe I can honestly even just like clip it. It might not look that bad clipped. Just do like that and then rotate it around. And that'll be like the corner. Let's go get some more tar and actually like look at it. Also very convenient, I can jump up on the X like that to get up. I'm like, once again making life difficult for myself, however. Instead of just like putting up a ladder or something to get up. Always gotta be extra. So yeah, I was thinking like that, and then we just bring in the opposite orientation, kind of like that. Yeah, I think that's fine. It's not the most amazing corner, but I think this is fine. And honestly, like, the clipping isn't too bad either. Like, this piece kind of lines up pretty well with like the rest of the roof, so we won't really notice it from the ground either. That's another thing that we shouldn't have to worry too much about. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna call that good. So then it's just a matter of filling in the rest of the roof. Up to the corner. Again, sorry for the sniffles. It's cold. Oh, hi, Kina. Nah, not sick. It's just very, very cold. It's a cold, rainy day today. So I'm all wrapped up in a nice sweater. And I have a blanket. But it's still very, very cold in my room. Yeah, I can't sleep forever. I got things to do. Got bases to build, don't you know? Then I'm kind of thinking that at least for this opening, maybe we frame it with a little bit of core wood. Yes, we are back to the magic run. I was looking for core wood. Yep, all the mods are updated and good and working, so we are back to doing the thing. Whatever it is that the thing may be considered. Okay, this doesn't quite work. This is like, I guess we can do something like that. Although that looks weird. Okay, hold on. Hold, please. Okay, there it goes. It connected there and doesn't look so weird. Okay, that works. Yeah, I think that looks good. Just for the insides. I guess that's the wrong orientation, but it works for right now. For what I have built, I suppose. Yeah, the next boss, we are gonna hopefully, you know, pin them in a corner, and they won't be able to move. Hopefully that'll be fun. And the boss after that is the last... The last boss that is out, and I haven't figured out how to cheese that boss yet. Nor have I seen any videos on anybody cheesing that boss, so yeah, probably won't be, that boss probably won't be as cheesy. Probably. No promises. That one kind of makes sense. I don't know about this one. Yeah, that kind of works. I feel like maybe this gap needs a little something in it too, but I don't know what. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so let's start breaking down the magic hut now. Now that it is covered. And technically, all this stuff needs to go over here somewhere. I have so much stuff like all over the place. It just needs to get moved. Ah. Also not sure what to do about this section. I don't know if I want to just continue the pattern this way, or if I want to just like cut it off like right here. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't wrap it around the house here, and it does end on like a weird spot, so I guess that kind of actually fits where it would end up on this side. So it would be like this, right? And then down here. Told myself I was going to worry about this later. And then ended up worrying about it. Okay, yeah, that works. That's true, it is later. But I meant like I was... Oh, no, yeah, I mean, that is accurate. Now is later, as opposed to earlier. Alright, so break that. Not that. Didn't mean to break that. I meant to copy that. Copy. Pasta. Copy. Pasta. Who doesn't love pasta? Okay, so then how does this work? Oh, right. So I said that what I was going to do is I'm going to recontinue Wait, but I did say copy pasta. But I was going to continue that roof over So I was gonna continue this wall, I guess. So I was gonna wall it off and then just do the roof like that again against this wall. Oh boy. No. None of that. No, 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 no. Okay, what's the dimensions here? That's what I need to know. So this goes out 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this goes out 12 meters, and then it's going to go a little bit further as well. Okay, so maybe I should... It's, not an appropriate copy pasta. Okay, so let's measure this out. Here we go. Yeah, that's fine. That should be blue? Yeah, okay. So, you can kind of open this back up again, because it doesn't matter. Okay, so, yeah, the wall is going to end up coming almost all the way out here. There might be a little bit of opening, but... maybe not. I don't know. I was talking about having this area a little bit more open as well. So if I bring this in by like, I don't know, 3. So what I'm thinking is something. This house is in the way, but I was thinking of having kind of more of a like inner circle type thing here. This will just be like a pillar that'll go straight up, and then I'll have to figure out how to get up there somehow. How big do I want to make this? Like 4x4 maybe? So if I make this like 4x4, fill up like half of it with pillars, maybe I can get some stairs that go up. This will be interesting, but so this whole area basically makeshift there, something like that. So this part right here is just for like these little pieces are just for measuring basically. My idea is that the house will extend out to like right here. So then this inner section here, so like this will be the outer wall. All the section here, there'll be like portals lined up against like the wall and stuff with, you know, walkways to walk through and stuff like that. But then this middle section will be a raised platform. So, you know, like it'll go up, blah, 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 like that, and then be like an actual platform. It'll be stone, but then I'm going to put I was thinking of putting the windmill up there. So it'll be like something like this. So the idea was to have, you know, like the roofs will cover the walkways and the portals, but then this middle section will just be open and elevated, and then like the windmill or windmills will be just like up on the roof basically. That being said, I do need to access the windmills, so I don't know if this is the greatest idea in the universe. Could potentially... This might be like the level they need to be at. That could potentially be like another like meter lower. The The blades of the windmill need to be above the rooftop, though. The other issue with doing something like this is because, like I said, I need to access the windmills. They have a part in the back that I need to access to put barley into, and then the other side I need to access because that's where the barley flour is going to pop out. So I don't know if this is actually a good idea. But we're trying new things. Always trying new things. But yeah, essentially the halls will probably end up looking quite a bit like this. It's like literally just gonna be like lined with portals. Probably like on the inside and the outside. Then you have the, you know, in between walkway, hallway, whatever. Although I probably need to make sure that I space it out correctly. I should probably put in the actual floor for measuring sake, as opposed to just using these in my imagination. Probably. That's probably where we've gone wrong a lot with like this roof and all the struggles I've had with it, is not just measuring it out and putting stuff in, but trying to use my imagination, which is not the most visual of imaginations in the universe. It is a work in progress. I just think that I'm making it harder than it needs to be. Because apparently I just like to suffer. I don't know. Free sparklies. Probably bad sparklies. Piggy sparklies. And I guess that the skelliemans who killed them were night skeletons, so they just disappeared with the day. This is looking a little samey, but I think that once we kind of finalize where our walls are actually going to end up, and, you know, we come back through, add in some nice window detailing, and, you know, extra little things. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good. It's very, very different than my, my normal builds, I will say. Like, I don't normally do so much kind of like just aesthetic detailing. So yeah, I've definitely done a little bit more than I'm used to. So it's adding very interesting touches to the look. And then something like this where it's like a roof just like cuts off and hits like another wall, which is another segment. Like, this is not something I've done before. Pay no attention to that corner that's slightly awkward. Everything's fine. You know what? I can already tell this is gonna be weird too, because I think that if I do this same roof elevation on the other side, the way that I have it like mapped out, it's very different. Also, like, I have one extra line of wall, so that probably won't matter too much, but I think the other one, it's like if I have it, well, it's gonna be really long, right? Yeah, so maybe I need to make it like 4 wide right here. I don't know exactly how that's gonna look. Using these again. So it's 1, 2, 3. So this would be 4, so that would give me like an even roof. It'd be 2 pieces going up and then down. Yeah, the windmills in the center might not be great. So we might do something like putting in like a bonfire right here, and then having a slightly elevated roof just in the center, which will be something along the lines of like me putting in like core wood poles, and then this roof will just be like up a little bit, down a little bit, but then we'll have another pole like up here, and then we'll have like roof pieces on top of that. So like something like that. Over just this little section, and then they'll have a bonfire in the center. We'll see. I definitely gotta like fill this in with like the floor. Obviously I need to terraform a little bit, but... And that's also dependent on if I don't want to like make a weird shape or something for this, which I could definitely do. I could also like make part of the build in like stone instead of just wood. So like coming out here, instead of it just being very samey box, could just be that I cut off the roof right here, and then this could be like a stone wall, something like that. And then we could maybe do like a blah blah blah, like an octagon type shape, very similar to like what we're doing over here. Like this is gonna be like a gazebo, but it's gonna be like a wood gazebo, but we could make like a stone octagon tower, air quotes tower, on this side, and then maybe put like the and then put like the windmills on that or something. I don't know. I don't have plans, I just do things. Planning's for nerds and smart people. I also need to make more food, and I went to my storage, which doesn't have all the food. I need to organize this. This is chaos. Yeah, I just kind of moved this because I was like, I need to get this out of the way for right now. That's not quite what I wanted to do, I don't think. Shoots. I don't know anymore. I don't know how I had this organized originally. It looked so much better before. No, it's chaos. All sorts of just chaos, and yeah. That makes my brain feel slightly better. Slightly. Not entirely. Meh. I was making magic food. Magic food. And I think that we're still on the swamp buffet, because the mountain buffet is a little expensive with serpent meats. Just a wee bit. I think it was 3 entrails. I keep wanting to call them like entrails because of like entrees. But it's entrails, not... Oh gosh. Yeah, 3 and then 2 blood bags, 2 turnips. So we're doing 15 of these because we're gonna make 5. So 10 and 10 turnips. There we go. Food is always important. We're gonna need a little bit more fine wood and a little bit more tar as well. And at this point, I do feel good enough to open this part up. And it looks like we don't have any issues kind of just walking back and forth here. Okay, it's good. Yeah, this little segment was always meant to be like open so we can just like walk right into the garden. So I'm starting to open this up as we're getting more secure, as we're getting like the outer wall in so things can't walk into the section, and you know, we have this part open and this is closed off. Obviously we're not going to open this part, but this part will eventually be open as well. Though I think that enemies might be able to kind of wander in from over here, so honestly let's kind of just wall this off and make that not an option. For at least right now. My plan is to kind of cut this corner off anyways though, so that we can kind of have like the little natural curve of the land. I don't know exactly how much of this is going to be open / walled off once we get there, but yeah. I'm just kind of going like back and forth and working on different things as we go along, because there's just so many little... Feels like there's so many like different little moving pieces to this base. With the way that I planned it out, and you know, not having mapped it out, you know, not having lined it up in the first place, so I'm just kind of like building on an idea. I probably could have done a better job of, like, if I had been more organized, there definitely was a better way to go about all this, but I don't know. Here we are. So what do I do about this corner? I think that... Okay, so if I'm just gonna do the wall thing, right, then it's gonna be like this. So I just build the wall up anyways. I could theoretically also, like, bring this back in one so that it lines up with the other side. I actually don't hate that idea. I think that I am supposed to kind of bring this back in one. It makes it a little bit easier on like the roof piece as well, I think. Although even then I am still taking that piece and putting that piece in. Regardless. Because I have it overhanging on that side as well, so. And then wherever the corner will be, might be about there, to be honest. Like maybe I'm supposed to corner pieces right there. And then we go back to the normal. I don't know. I guess I would I guess I would start on this. I would start on this roof piece first. Either way, we gotta bring this wall back in here, like so. Yep, just like that. And then I don't know where this wall is going to end. That's kind of the question at the moment. Where does this wall end? Honestly, maybe I am supposed to just literally take this all the way out here to where I planned, like, the corner. I think that doing the stone thing that I was talking about earlier might be a little bit of a pain. Yeah, I think we'll just bring it all the way out. Which means terraforming. Imagine everything up to this line. I mean, all of this is massive renovations. Look, there's literally nothing here. We gotta add stuff in. You know what? Might also have to raise the ground a little bit too, because some of these kind of ditches, divots, yeah, aren't gonna pop up willingly on their own. So we're gonna need a little bit of stone. Just a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. Actually, like, framing out the octagon and figuring it out and all the other stuff. I don't want to do it. I have ultimately decided that I do not wish to do that. In the words of Bo Burnham, I don't want to do that. It's just too much work. And then the holes here also don't need to be, like, perfect. They just need to be high enough where, like, at least every other piece that I put down, every other floor piece is, like, blue stability. Because the floors aren't really going to be what's, you know, like, holding things up here, so it's like they don't really need to be giving structural integrity to things. It's about to be nighttime. Let's go ahead and just get a preemptive sleep in here so we don't have to deal with night mobs at all. Big stretchy. I say we don't have to deal with night mobs at all, and then I hear a skeleton or something murdering a pig. Well, look at him go. Poof. Gone. They come, they eat, they leave. It's their lot in life. It's not a lot, but it's their life. Or in the case of skeletons, I guess they're unlife, but, you know. Whatever. And yes, I know. I changed the bug's life lineup just a wee bit. Just a little. Okay, so right here. This ground looks so wonky. Alright, fill this in just a little bit. And theoretically, that should be good, I think. And of course, we gotta stop for a quick moment. Let's just appreciate the sunset a little bit. Sunset? Sunrise? The sunrise. Look at those waves. Peaceful music. Necks on the horizon. There's actually a lot of necks on the horizon. That is a great pixely view. The rest emote is fun. Alright. Let's see if this is good enough. But I like dusk form, and dusk form is like day turning into night. This is dawn. So one more. I am surprised this piece is blue. I don't know how that piece is blue, but that piece is blue apparently. Alright, we also don't want random grass sticking up through our pieces. Maybe a little bit's fine. You know, a teeny tiny bit would be okay, but... I don't remember if you can get dusk form in, Ultra Sun and Ultramoon. Maybe you can, because maybe that's when hidden abilities were available. I don't remember how you would get hidden abilities, though. It's been a while since I played Sun and Moon. Yeah, in order to get the dusk form, you need to have the hidden ability. Like that's the evolution condition, is the hidden ability. The day form and the night form don't care about your abilities per se. They just care about you evolving Rockruff at day or night. But yeah, the hidden ability is a little different. Yeah, I think I think that Dusk Form, because Dusk Form didn't come out initially. It didn't come out at the same time as Midday and Midnight Form. So I don't even think that you can get Dusk Form in original Sun and Moon, but you might be able to get them in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Yeah, so I can't remember how you get hidden abilities in that game. It's just been so long since I played it. But yeah, it means that like when you catch like a Rockruff just like out in the wild, like it's not going to have its hidden ability. Yeah, so you need to get it like whatever the special way is to have a chance at getting its special ability. Uno momento. Por favor. Sun and Moon Pokedex. Rock types. Rockruff. So, I always go to Cerebi. Bulbapedia might be better, but they should have it listed. So, Rockruff innately has two abilities, which is Keen Eye and Vital Spirit. Those are the ones that you can get just like catching one out in the wild. But its hidden ability is apparently Steadfast or Own Tempo. I've never actually seen the Steadfast, so I don't know how you get that one. I'm used to them being like the Own Tempo, so you need to get an Own Tempo Rockruff, and I don't remember how to do that. I think that I personally just always used Midday Form. It's not as good as Dusk Form, but it's, I mean, for just playing through the game, like Lycanroc is just good regardless. Or at least decent, like it's usable. It's very fast, has a high attack stat, has Accelerock. Let me see. Dusk Form, Lycanroc, Ultra Sun. Oh, okay. So, it was an event Pokemon. You had to get the Rockruff with its hidden ability from an event, and then people could like breed the nature down and then trade them. So I don't think that Dusk Form in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon is obtainable anymore without trading somebody for it. But I know that it's available in the later generations because there are like solo player ways of getting the hidden abilities. But you know, it's a little different. Do I bring this out one more? I think I maybe bring this out one more. Yeah, one more line. And that will allow the roof to be 2 pieces, 2 pieces. Something like that. And then maybe I'll put... Or, well, I guess I could make the roof that long anyways, and then make this like a wraparound walkway. Okay, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So this will be like a little walkway, a little pathway on the outside, but the actual like inside wall will be here. Not there. There. And then the walkway will probably end somewhere like around here, and there'll be like a door, or maybe here. So like, it'll come up to like right here. And then put a doorway right there. Something like that. But the roof we will put up on the outside, so it'll still cover the walkway. I don't know why we need a walkway around the base, but I'm putting one in anyways. When I googled it, right now, it said that the event was past for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but I guess there's a chance that it could still be running. You know, obviously I just did like surface level research, so you know, you can always look more into it yourself. We probably want to pull the ground up as well. Get rid of all this grass. Ah, I see, I see. I just wanted to copy, not destroy. Silly game. That's gonna be a little awkward. Okay, hang on. That's probably fine. Aesthetics. Wasting mats. For the good of the land. Oh, hey, Car. And, honestly, oh my gosh, I didn't double click that. If I just go like this, then this area is technically secure. Which means I can start, yes, this is secure from the outside world. And what I can do is take this workbench and put it over here in the corner. So this will help spawn proof this area a little bit more. Plus it spawn proofs the inside of this area. Alright, that's basically like the outer wall all at least measured out. Yeah, so we got that corner of the base in. We figured out what we're doing there. Our kitchen area is almost finished being done. This whole section can actually come out now, since this other side is all secure. We don't have to worry about random pesky enemies wandering through. Kinda sorta, for the most part. So at this point, we take this wall, we bring it out all the way over here. We probably have an entryway, like right here, and maybe an entryway here. I think I'll make them a little bit more open. They're not going to be even because this one is only 3, whereas this one is 4 wide. The random house in the middle? No, this is going to be going. We yeah, like I already took out the other one that was over here that we were living in before. This is the temporary bedroom, aka all the bedroom stuff just kind of moved over a little bit and shoved in a corner so that we have access to it. Yeah, this is kind of like our little front entryway, I guess, technically. At least from this side. I mean, we're gonna have a few different entrances, but this is, for right now, the main one, technically. So this area here is gonna turn into the bedroom. The living bedroom stuff will be all like right here, where all the wizard stuff is currently. I need to pick up all this stuff and move it over to this section. So I need to displace this cart and this portal. So I might like temporarily store the cart like right here, just so it's out of the way. I feel like there was something else that I was considering putting here. Maybe I can maybe put like the Galder table here, because a lot of the mage stuff is actually taking up a lot more space than I thought it would. So like I was planning on having it just in like this little section, but it might honestly take up like this whole wall. So what I could do potentially is put the Galder table like right here, and then maybe take out like this little wall here. I might be able to fit like an upgrade or 2 under here, and then I just give myself like a maintenance door, essentially, something like that. The Harry Potter bedroom. But that's a consideration, but I already forgot what was in here. Okay, this is all the this is all the bog witch stuff that needs to go technically in the kitchen as well, but I need to put it in a chest. But I wanted to shape out the kitchen to see kind of like what what it was gonna look like before I finalized everything. Any and everything. All the things. Do. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I mean, I need to come back through here and do a little bit more detailing work, but I was actually kind of looking at like this corner over here. Like, honestly, I kind of, since the vanilla playthrough, I really liked the idea of like taking one of these and like you crack it slightly right, so it kind of looks like it's like an open window, so that like open and closes, right? It gets that feel to it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some nonsense with these. I'm gonna have to come back up here and probably... cause these pieces are these guys right here. They're on the inside to make the inside not look so weird, but then, you know, it messes with the roof a little bit. So I'm gonna have to like come in here and basically do a bunch of like lining, which doesn't look bad as long as I kind of, I don't know, keep it even. Should be okay. That being said, I mean, it's gonna be a little bit off here, I think. Actually, no, that should line up, right? That'll be 1, 2, 3 apart. 1, 2, 3 apart. Yeah, okay, so this is actually gonna line up. I think. Because I should do that, right? And then that'll create the line on the ceiling. Yeah. So yeah, that'll line up. So then I'm just gonna have to kind of come out this direction and keep up this pattern. I think that looks fine. And we're losing daylight here, but I was saying that I kind of like the little detailing that I did on the side here with the core wood. I think this is like a kind of neat little pattern. And I really like this little like extra window piece that kind of, I don't know, I kind of made on a whim. So I might open up some of the holes here and replicate that window piece. I might copy this design of the core wood on the other side as well, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I know that my original intention was supposed to be like on this side of the portal hall. It was supposed to be a little bit more like open, like more like I had intended it to be more like the gazebo, where it's just going to be more open space so that you can kind of just like look out like into the ocean and stuff. I think. So like something more akin to like this side, right? Is probably gonna, this side will probably trickle over a little bit more into this side. I guess technically I need to kind of fill in these gaps as well, but I don't know. Maybe they're fine as they are. But yeah, it's really starting to come together. Like once I got this corner in and like I get this wall and like once I get this side done, you know, it's gonna have a really good shape to it, I think. And I need myself some energy drink. Ah. Caffeine. Delicious, not nutritious. Tastes just like chicken. But not really. There's also other random detailing work that we can do too, like, I don't know. We can come in here, put more X's in, stuff like that. Like open this and put more windows in. Yeah, lots of little detailing things that we can kind of do, like once we have kind of put in more of the walls. I have 12 core wood pole slots. There's 2. There's 4. There's 6. There's 8. Eh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this angled. There we go. See, I like how it like snaps to the corner, but like, or it's good that it snaps to the corner, but like when it overhangs like that, I don't really like it so much, right? Where it like kind of comes out from the piece, but I like it on like the inside where it's kind of like, oh yeah, it's like the whole thing is like supporting the whole corner, you know? I guess technically another way I can do this is by putting a piece like this. Not quite there. Okay. But yeah, something like that. I think what we can do is we can just put like a piece like that, piece like that. Then we grab this piece, go from the top. Yeah, that looks about right. Bop it. It's sticking out. Yeah. There it is. So like right about there is fine. Try again. I'm being nitpicky at this point. It's even worse. All right. Well, I kind of had it, and then I thought I could make it better, and then I made it worse. Whatever. Whatever, game. I don't care. I don't care. I love it. But alright, let's see here. Might take a little bit of a break from all of the wood slapping down the wood. Might take a break here and try to go do some adventure. No, I completely forgot I was supposed to be... I need to go set up a plains farm. I need barley, I need wheat. No, sorry. I need barley, I need flax. I have like a little tiny bit of both of those. Maybe a little bit more than a tiny bit of those, but this could be so much more. Just don't know where exactly we're gonna do that, but hum. So we could make that farm like right here because we have a portal there. We could do a little bit of like terraforming and set it up next to the bog witch. That's an option. I don't think. No, we do have a portal at Yag, so we could set it up out here too. Those are all options. I mean, we're not really using the Yagluth portal for anything else. I'm not planning on fighting Yag ever again. So it might be a good idea to just use this area. Let's go sneak a peek. We also kind of spawn-proofed a bit of the area as well, so there's that. I don't necessarily see like a great place to actually set the farm up per se, but I mean we can knock down all those trees and use this open space here. We could knock down these trees and use this area here. More than likely those locks aren't going to bother anybody. I don't know. I'd still probably feel better about using this area over here. Just be a little bit further away from the locks. They don't get aggroed by like something from the Black Forest, kind of wander down this direction and then be like, oh hey, there's structures to attack. Let's do that. I don't think it really matters too much though, ultimately. But at the very least, it's like, if I take a bunch of wood, I can just start my my gate from like over here. I can encompass some of the cloudberries. Kind of selling myself on it. Alright. Do like a little bit of cleanup. We're also gonna have to clean up the rocks. Or, well, maybe we just don't use this area. I mean, this rock comes down here anyways, so the cloudberries will be fine. So we just use the area that's all trees. Flatten this out, cultivate it, it'll be good. And honestly, at this point, I'm very sold. If I can put the windmill like here on this rock, which I can, yeah, I'm just gonna put the windmills out here. I think they do better in the plains anyways. The windmills function on the windmills actually care about the wind in game, so that depends on like the biome. The meadows has like decent wind speed, so it's like you can put your windmills in the meadows and they'll do okay. But typically speaking, the highest like wind rate is in the plains, so it's technically the best biome for producing barley stuff. Technically. Also, why didn't I just do this? I would have cleared out those trees so fast. Admittedly, it's because I kind of forgot. I know we did it once already, but this is to show how little I care about Silver Shield and Hunter leggings. Yeah, get them out of here. Into the tar. I don't want them. There's a lot of stuff here in this plains. Venerous coat. That's for unarmed business. We don't need that. Out of here. But yeah, we definitely won't be making the farm like enormous. Just a good size. Oh wow, look at that. It even works on the big trees. Magic's OP. Why chop wood when you can just magic? And I suppose, since we're here and, you know, we have the wood and we're full inventory. I think I could have angled that a little bit better, but that's okay. We don't talk about Bruno. Don't have to make it perfect, just need to make it functional. I also got, you know, a bunch of slope going on, so there's that. Do 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 do. The rock was messing with the snapping there. Okay, so then from here, if we just kind of angle this, right? Do. So I think what I want to do is we'll kind of use this kind of a natural landscape line, right? This will be like the wall, like the wall kind of curve around like right here, and then come over to like this rock, and that'll be like our farm space. Definitely a bit more work than I normally put into, like for a farm, just because it's like this is where our portal ended up. Kind of using the landscape as it is, right? Yeah. It's a little different than what I normally do, but whatever. Kind of start curving it towards the rock a little bit. Yeah, so then we'll like hit the rock, kind of U-turn it back around, trace here, and then this kind of area right here will be all of our farming terrain. That being said, we might need a little bit more wood to finish our wall here. I don't know why, I'm just taking out this little rock because I can. How's wood looking? 32? Don't know, we might need like a couple of workbenches just for cover like the, because we're kind of doing like an oval shape, right? So okay, that's a little far. But yeah, like with how long this is, we're gonna need a little bit longer of a circle, oval, whatever. Can't word. Don't know how to word. How does one word? Yep, there we go. All the wood's good. So I could just farm the wood. There's some trees around here. But we also have a bunch of wood right back at the base, so... I don't know. We'll probably have to farm some more wood eventually, but I think we're good for right now. Though we have less than a full iron box at this point. So, and with how much of the base we still need to do, like, that's still a lot of wood pieces. So, yeah, we're probably gonna have to go farm some wood at some point, but at least for the moment, I think this is okay. Yeah, it's gonna be like night soon. Might as well just sleep it off. Get rid of the storm. Although I don't think the storm would be going over in the plains anyways. Oh, I completely missed the tire blown message, Kurt. That does not sound fun. No fun whatsoever. You know, I guess I should probably be trying to terraform this a little bit first before I finish putting in this wall. I want to try to make it as, like, level as possible, right around this level. Yeah, I was worried about that. I might want to put, like, a gate out this way, too. Not really sure. A lot of the time I like to kind of incorporate some of these rocks sometimes into these farms, and then I kind of use them as natural parkour things. So I can just like, oh, well, enemies can't necessarily path on them, and I can jump on them so I can go in and out if all I want, but I've noticed a lot recently that enemies have been having an easier time pathing up rocks like this, so it might be in my best interest to not. Make escape, but it's only rare. Oh, there's two. I couldn't even see the second one. Sneaky little buggers. Literal buggers. And turn. Yes, I might be trying to show off a little bit, but I'm just like, yeah, know the timer. Yeah, it's not nearly as good as the one that we have on already. Into the tar. We'll have space for this in a second. Again? Eggers. These little guys won't leave me alone. Fenris hood. We don't need that. And of course, this doesn't have to be like, you know, perfect, but I want to make it kind of as flat as possible because it makes it a little bit easier for crop growing. Also, I said I wasn't going to make this super big, and I kind of feel like I already did. Well, whatever. This is a little unnecessary, putting the walls right here because of this big stone pillar, but I mean, yeah, what's a little extra protection, right? Better safe than sorry. And then if I'm going to put windmills up here, might as well just trace kind of around the rock. Whoops. Oh well. No big deal. No biggie. And that should be good enough, I think. I don't know if their enemies can path up this rock. Kind of looks like they might be able to, like right around here or something, but I don't know for certain. I mean, obviously, Duskitos, being little flying buggers, can kind of do whatever they want, but this seems fine. Alright, let's go get like 50 flax, 50 barley, plant all that, get that going. I should have done this way, way sooner. Like episodes sooner, not just, you know, today sooner. But, whatever, we're here now. Probably also grab artisan table mats. I think it's literally just 10 wood and 10 dragon, or 10 wood, 2 dragon tiers. Yeah, okay. I don't have the wood. I have a bunch of other random stuff. Goodness gracious. So many trophies. Okay. And wood, 2 dragon tears. Little sippy sip. That place in the rock is such a, like, so bizarre for a door, but whatever. I do have some more rocks. Could also kind of bop these rocks for a little bit more rock, but silver circlet. Don't need that. I was about to say, like, this whole place is kind of rocky. Like, there's little rocks everywhere, but they're kind of all scattered out and about now. Oh, there's some over here. Okay. Easy enough rocks to get to. terraforming. Let's go. Kind of just want to get mostly like the areas that weren't raising to where we needed them to be. Something like that. Oh, then we just go back to the leveling ground and pop it back down. Mostly smooth, a little bumpy in places, but I mean that's not that big of an issue. So grab our cultivator, cultivate the heck out of this ground. And because we all leveled it out like beforehand, for the most part, we shouldn't get too many terrain like elevation shifts. At least not in the area that we're trying to farm in, right? It might pull the ground down a little bit close to the edge there, but we're not as worried about that. We're not worried about that area. Got like a little bit of got a little bit of a dip over here, but I think it'll be fine. Alright. Planting time. I feel like those might be a little close together, but I don't know. The hitboxes on plants are always so weird. It's like, sometimes it feels like they're super duper close and they're totally fine. Other times it feels like you have them spaced out like a fair bit and they're still too close to like other plants. I feel like for the most part, as long as you kind of like, I don't know, move a little bit. You move a little bit, plant, move a little bit, plant. I feel like if you do that, like for the most part, it's really, really hard to actually mess up planting. Flax and the barley in particular kind of feel like they don't need to be like super duper far away, as long as their like plant sprite isn't like overlapping. You can also do stuff too, like if you make kind of like a diamond shape, so if you have the two spaced out here, right, you kind of like look at the in-between space but bring it out a little bit, and that's where you start like your next line. For the most part, it feels like it's kind of like they're typically always far away enough. You can pack barley and flax in pretty tight though. Alright, there's our artisan table. So let's go get our mats for our windmills. We're gonna put a couple up. I like to always put a couple of windmills up, even as like a solo player. Honestly, when you're playing with more people, I think the more windmills the better. You should probably have about 1.5 windmills per person. I feel like it's kind of probably a good zone. More fender sites that I need to throw away. Okay. We have a lot of black metal that needs to be smelted, actually. Okay, windmills. So we're gonna need 60 iron nails. That's 6 iron. And then 60 wood, 40 stone. Will I be able to carry all that? I don't know. We have so much other random stuff in our inventory that doesn't need to be there. Like food stuff. Other things that we were building with. Others that we picked up. Because there's always stuff going on around our base. Skeletons like to spawn at night and harass the local wildlife. The local wildlife likes to get scared and attack our workbenches and things like that. So rude. Alright, so windmill number 1. Might be attacked by, might get attacked there by some of the spear throwing foolings, but that's okay. I don't think it's that big of a deal. And this is gonna look a little funny because it's gonna be half floating, but we're not gonna spend too much time here. Yeah, rocks aren't flat. Don't think about it too hard. Everything's fine. And we can take our artisan table back because it doesn't need to be around unless we were gonna move the windmills. I guess we would need it for repairing them too, but with how little we're gonna be over here with like these loaded in, I don't think it's an issue. And I should have brought some barley with me. Because we should be tossing this into the windmills. Then we'll get ourselves a nice sleep, and we'll come back to check on this farm in a couple of in-game days. Those windmills be grinding. They're kind of loud, huh? Not actually sure why they get so loud. And I never did throw out the Fenris hoods. Oh. Fenring hoods? Not actually sure now. Fenris hood. Okay. Pretty sure that there is both a Fenring set and a Fenris set in this mod pack. This is gonna be interesting when I start roofing this. Do I go 8 meters high for the top? Maybe. I don't know. That's a problem for future me. Okay, right. Got all this food stuff. So let's put all that away if we can. It's gonna be like temporary overflow. I need to make at least a couple more chests. Maybe the food chest will be right here under this window. there'll be like a nice little line. This will easily fit like 6. Food prep table can be like right here against the wall. This forge is literally just temporary so that I could put the meat kettle and cauldron around, something like that. Theoretically, I could also kind of just pop it in this little corner right here too. Or I could put the mats back. I don't know. I don't need this forge here. Like, not really. Da-dum-dum-dum. Alright, let me go empty my inventory real quick. I think I am gonna start moving the wizard stuff out of the way just to get it out of the way. Go put our speedy potions in our adventure chests. And we should prep some more. 10 blueberries, 10 honey, 1 cured squirrel hamstring? Is that what the item is called? Cured squirrel hamstring, yes. And speaking of honey, I should probably go check on the bees. Bees. Meat kettle. I really need to fix this kitchen up. It's so chaotic. I was just trying to move things out of the way and excuses. Excuses. Alright. You know what? I probably need another... I think I have an iron pit in here still. Yes, I do. We need one somewhere right here so that we have lights. And I guess if I'm planning on extending the mage area to all this space right here and putting the Galder table like up there, then I guess that this would make a good spot for this. Well, that's... yeah, I like the white text. It actually makes all of this really, really easy to read. You guys agree? I think the white text is good. Anyways, getting distracted, as per usual. Alright, core wood, fine wood. We have money, needles go here, money's over here. Once again, I'm being lazy. I'm just gonna put this right here. Using our window as a door because I'm like that. Accidentally breaking tiny beech trees that I actually kind of liked for my little path. Apparently we have foolings. Yeah. Foolings, otherwise known as black metal delivery service. I knew I should have slept and then gone to do all the sorting. I knew it. But while I'm here, I might as well get these mushrooms. Okay. We don't need all the mushrooms, just some of them. I don't even know if we need the ones that we have, but that's okay. Doesn't hurt to have extra. Okay. I wanted to put my inventory away so I would have space to move all the wizard stuff, all the mage stuff. And instead, I just ended up filling my inventory with more stuff again. Goodness gracious me. Okay, trophies, leathers and hides, we got some adventure. Right, I need a plant chest. Maybe I can put that like right here. Just all like the plantable stuff, cultivator stuff. Well, okay, I guess that reminds me, because I wanted a metal chest here too, and we're gonna put like... I got materials for barrels, so once we get the portal area done and we figure out where the trader portals are gonna go, we're gonna put a barrel with all of the coins and coin stuff for them over there. So it's not supposed to be here right now. Honestly, I could kind of just use this as like color equals white. And call this like I mean we can just call it treasure. I was gonna call it like money temp or something like that, but I don't have a reason to do that realistically. Okay, so treasure goes in there for right now. We've been storing metals in here, but I want to set up a metal chest right here. We can do maybe 2 of them. So realistically I should set up like 4 iron chests like right here. So we'll have like cultivator stuff and like mushrooms and things in like the first couple of them. Kind of like the mushroom stuff we have in the wizard chests. That'll go over here. Honestly, I mean, I might as well just kind of start working on that. Like, I don't know. We have the iron and stuff. I don't know why I'm procrastinating so badly on it. Like, realistically. Yeah, that's cultivator stuff, so... Doop. Copy that. We need fine wood and iron. Stack fine wood. Yeah. Plop. Plop. We should be no longer encumbered. Take all this. I'm encumbered again. That's fine. Copy. Pasta. Copy. Pasta. Boom. Alright, there we go. So we can do metals in there. Cultivator stuff. Honestly, I guess I'll just put like the plantables. And we'll have dandelions in here too. So this is like the plants / cultivator stuff, just in general. Probably put mushrooms in here. I doubt we'll do more than like 4 rows of each, so then it's like we can do like whichever biome and blah blah, and then we'll end up with a little bit of overflow. Honestly, at some of the early ones, we probably only have like 2 stacks of anyways, so we can just be like 2 stacks, 2 stacks, 2 stacks, 2 stacks, and then it'll be like, oh, 4 stacks, 4 stacks, and that should be good for the rest of the game. Hopefully. Probably. I think. Underworld core. That is extra. Let's just put that in here. That is a miscellaneous gear piece, technically. So funny that we got like an extra random core because of crafting stat. It's like so pointless. I should probably just toss it, to be honest, but you know, I mean, realistically, if you were playing with this mod pack and playing it properly, I say properly, but just, you know, differently, you can craft, you know, your own stuff and then enchant it. So like realistically, the end game would be like, oh, like I'm using all these different stabs, right? Like they're good in different areas. So like, oh, I would enchant this one. Maybe I got some like good enchants and like got it to like epic or something, and I got some good affixes on it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna use that one, like for playing, and then at the like later on, you know, you would craft a second one, and then you would use like your mythic materials to enchant it mythic, and like try to re-roll it and get good affixes, stuff like that. So wouldn't actually be bad to have like two, but we're not doing that. So take all. Let's put some of our older metals like in here. So this can be like bronze, silver, copper, tin. We can put all the silver, all the unsmelted silver in here too. And then this will end up being like iron and black metal, stuff we use like a lot. Coal can go in here as well. Something like this. Only unsmelted stuff we have is silver and black metal. Okay. And then yeah, treasure will eventually move. Okay, that feels good. Inventory is still not clean. Keep forgetting. Okay. Wood overflow. Fine wood. Yeah, I guess wool goes with our magic stuff, so that's over here currently. These chests will also migrate with us over to the other area. Don't know if I'll be able to carry literally everything. Close though. Oh, oops. Okay. So we'll put that away. And then we need like 2 more open slots. So let's put mushrooms away. And the fox meat. Those weren't supposed to be in our inventory anyways. Okay. So the thing that needs to be kind of basically in the middle is the wizard table. So we'll just kind of, I guess this is center, right? Then we need the cloth weaving loom, because we need to interact with that. The arcane anvil, because we need to interact with that. And then all these other little things we don't really need to interact with, so they can just kind of be wherever. Okay, that's kind of cool, right? I mean, I know it's like you can't really see it, but like, look at the spooky table. The spooky ritual table. I mean, spooky ritual fire pit. Woo! Woo! I also kind of forgot that I was gonna use this as like a maintenance closet, so maybe I shouldn't block it off so much. But I can also put the doorway like right here instead. I don't know if Galder table stuff is gonna fit down there, but we're gonna try. But we'll burn that bridge when we get there. Okay. So we had that in here. The mushroom. Oh no, that can stay there. Fox meat, mushrooms. Let's grab mushrooms and yeah, all of the cultivatable stuff. And we'll settle that over here. So the Witch's Eye is the first mushroom. That's the Black Forest mushroom. This is the Swamp mushroom, Mountain mushroom, Plains mushroom. The Mistlands mushrooms, there's 2 of them. And we'll fill them there. And yeah, this should be more than enough, like, this should be more than enough space for all the mushrooms, I think. Unless we go, like, absolutely crazy. That being said, I guess Jotun puffs are more for food than, like, magic stuff anyways, so we probably actually won't end up storing Jotun puffs over here, now that I'm thinking about it. And I don't know how much we're going to be messing with these anymore. And I don't think that I have... Do I not have onion seeds anymore? Maybe I planted them all. Or I just put them in a different chest because that's something I do sometimes. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Okay, let's check. I know I have like a... Oh no. I can't get in there anymore. Okay. Oh, whatever. Like, we're sealed off anyways. We don't need that door. Okay, that chest is empty. That chest is empty. Okay. So yeah, it looks like I don't have onion seeds anymore. That's good to keep in mind, actually. So maybe I should pick up all the onions that I planted here and replant some of them as onion seeds, just in case. We'll also harvest some honey. Once again, trying to wiggle my camera as little as possible while doing stuff like this for you guys. Normally it's very like, oh, wiggle, 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 wiggle. So I don't know if the wiggling bothers people, but I don't know. I just work here. Wiggle, 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 yeah. Pop, pop. Onion slop. I don't know. It rhymed. I don't think that anybody wants onion slop. Maybe onion sloop. That's like soup slop. And if your soup is sloppy, it's totally fine. But I don't know. Just onion slop sounds kind of sus. Am I right or am I right? Trick question. I'm right. Okay. Onion seed. Replant. I've kind of been using this area up here for like onions, so I'm just gonna keep doing that. It's like a weird spot right there where it's like not real. Some of it's cultivated soil, but not all of it is. But it's like really hard to tell like visually. Eh. Yeah, I'm gonna plant these, and then I'm not gonna want to pick them. I really like the pink onion flowers. They're very pretty. Yeah, I got a bunch more onions. I can just plant them down here too, and then pick those. I'm also not sure how close I can put these to a workbench. I think that the workbench doesn't really stop things from growing, so it might not actually be an issue to plant right next to the workbench. I'm just always like extra careful. I've had so many like random crops be like, yep, nope, I'm like next to this thing, so I'm not gonna grow. Alright, that should be good enough. The garden has been decimated. And this, yep, this, okay. I need 60 fine wood and like, no, I don't need 60 fine wood. I need like 40 fine wood. And then like 8 iron. I don't even think I need this much, but let's, alright. Copy this one because it's in the right orientation. Alright. Chesto. Alright. How do we want to organize this? Something like, we'll put stuff like this. Or, sorry, brain is a little bit all over the place. Okay, so like cooked foods will be in this chest. Then we'll have low-level meats, high-level meats. So for now that'll be like lox meats. I guess we can also, we're not going to have that many finished cooked things, so we can put all of our bog witch stuff in that chest as well, including our serving tray. And our fire resistance potions should go in adventure time, and we should make more of those. And I should carry a couple with me because it's good to have them. I really need to get in the habit of carrying more meads, to be honest. Although in the vanilla run, it definitely felt sort of adventure. Come along with me, and the butterflies and bees. Ooh, bees. We have bees. Now I'm sad. Honestly, it would be awesome to have like just an aesthetic mod for like just random butterflies, like butterfly aesthetics just wandering around. And like other little critters that like you can't interact with just for looks. Aw. But okay, bog witch stuff. Yeah. Pretty sure that some of this doesn't actually qualify, but I mean, I don't know. Mead things. Big butterfly boss. Also, it would be sick to have like a cape cloak that is like butterfly wings. Kind of like FF14 actually, where it's like it could have like feather fall, so then like when you're falling, it just kind of like flaps the little wings as you're falling. That would be cool. meats. Low tier meats. Bacon, 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 bacon. Deer meats. Entrails, blood bags, wolf meat. This chest is probably going to fill up super duper fast, but I will put the other meats in here as well, I suppose. Wolf meats, bacon. There we go. Swap that with bacon. Swap that. Something like that. Bear meat, fox meat, and sausages are technically a finished meat, even though in this mod pack they are also for things, but whatever. Okay. So on that note, oh, not that. That doesn't need to go in there. Alright, get that moved. So now we go 1. Oh. Gib. Pop and pop. Okay. So if this is high tier meats, low tier meats, this should be high tier veggies, low tier veggies. I'm going to put honey in the high tiers just because it's used for literally all of the meads and it's technically just always useful. So then all the other stuff here, I'll put onions in here too because onions are OP. Probably cloudberries too. Cloudberries should probably go in here. Don't question my madness. It'll hurt your brain. It hurts mine. Alright. I'm just gonna group the berries, then we got the mushies. Carrots, turnips. Yep, seems good. We can make adjustments later if we need to, if things start filling up. I can like shove things over, blah blah blah, whatever. What is this gonna be for? Probably, this will probably be like barley and flax specifically, depending on if we start overflowing with them, something like that. I don't know. I don't know what we'll use that for. It'll just be there if we need it. Oh, you know what? We can shove barley flour in here. This will just be a chest for barley flour. Yep. And that's that. Yeah. I'm not gonna put the Yaglu stuff back, so that's fine. So then we need to transfer magic stuff. How heavy is the wood? Not very. Things got a little heavy though. Okay, there we go. Good plan, great plan. Okay. Magic stuff. Okay. Elder, Bone Moss, Motor, Yagluth. And then we just match. We'll have wool up here, and then we can have the fabric bundles, even though realistically we haven't been doing these because, I don't know, something something cheating, something something epic loot drops, saving us time and energy. Yeah, don't judge me. No questions in this dojo. This isn't a dojo. It's okay. I'm just stealing other YouTubers' things. Except that that's not what we're doing. We're making references. Ha 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 ha! That's my story and I'm sticking to it. It's really funny because it was like towards the end of the air quotes day in real life, like sun going down, and it felt colder than it does now, even though it's like Sun is completely down at this point. It should be colder at night, right? Oh well. Life is silly. Alright. Oh. I thought that I broke the food prep table. Turns out I did not. Okay. So... I guess we'll just put the food prep... I don't know. We could do this. We could do like a little diagonal. Little diagonalsies. We don't really need this space. Or any of this space. Technically. Technically. So I had intended to put like the bedroom like right here, but I don't know, maybe we don't need to. Maybe it's fine for the bedroom to kind of just be this little corner. Like, all the bedroom really is a bunch of comfort things, right? So it kind of doesn't matter exactly where it is, I suppose. At least in the case of like one person, right? If this were a different base, a multi-person base, I probably would have made it a lot bigger. Or honestly, this section here would definitely extend out more. Yeah, I don't know. I would have shaped this different, done different things. But that's not where we stand right now. Where we stand is right here, overlooking the necks, staring at them, giving them the stink eye, being like, yeah, this is my property. Get off my lawn. Dang whippersnappers. Get off my lawn. This here's my land. I don't know, something about old mage shakes fist at local reptiles. We weren't talking to the boar, obviously. Okay. Anyways, goofing around, always fun, but not what we need to do right now. We need to finish moving our stuff. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Sorry, be right back. I'm still forgetting to put my phone on vibrate. Do 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 do. Alright, sorry, I got a little distracted reading a message on Discord. I needed to respond with GIFs. Because they always say that a picture is worth 1,000 words. Our gear chest is filling up with Lancing Loofs, Lancer, Lance of Lancings. We have more than one. They're different things. Oh yes, we also got Ragnar's Boneless Wrap. I don't think that we're going to be using this set, but it is really rare to get it, so I just kind of kept it. I don't know. Yeah, our gear should technically be going here, but yeah. And honestly, I think that I should kind of put these railing things right here. Put the heck in, at least right there. I think that's a little bit more aesthetic. Okay, so for the sake of having some more space, let's waste some more materials. Because why not? Craft some iron nails. Gonna need some fine wood. Some leather scraps. I'll grab like 20. I don't think we need 20, but I'm grabbing like 20. Okay. Alright. Always remember, the pegs are the back. I'm gonna keep saying this because you know, otherwise I'll forget. Pegs are the back, the little red arrows. The little red arrows the front. Alright. We'll have 1 and 2. And even though it doesn't exactly make sense to put it here, 3. Okay. So our novice set will be the first one up. That's not what I meant to click, but whatever. That's novice, right? Novice, yeah. And what are we missing? Our novice pants? Yep. Alright, so that was our first set. Then, yeah, we were rocking the... Not my pickaxe. We were not rocking my pickaxe. Scholar sounds right. Scholar. Yep, and I know it looked a little funky, but that's kind of like just where we were, so whatever. So Magus would be the mountain, I think, and that's where we are, so yeah, I guess our Magus stuff is gonna end up going up here, so also I guess technically our Stinky Cape could be the cape that we put up there, but meh. But yeah, we're just kind of waiting to graduate into the wizard stuff. Just our Magus hood is really good, and that's kind of like holding us back from upgrading. Yeah, we got a couple stinky capes. We haven't been mining anything, so that's why we haven't been taking this pickaxe with us, but actually I'm not even sure if we're going to be using this pickaxe anymore. Like, the next step is the black metal pickaxe, to be honest. But okay, so let me put that there. Wizard, this is black metal. And wizard pants. Okay, so there's like our wizard set currently. I just don't think it's that big of an upgrade right now, so that's why we're not upgrading to it. But we've beaten Yagluth, so going into the Mistlands, we might start actually dropping like Mistlands gear. And when that happens, then I think that it won't really matter. Like if the affixes aren't as great. I don't know. We'll see. And I guess that our random spell scrolls can go in here too. We have the space, so that's fine. And then, why haven't I upgraded to this yet? This is Ether 11, weightless, resistance versus frost. That's why. That's why we haven't upgraded yet. Okay. And this doesn't have resistance versus frost either, so yeah, we're not going to be cold resistant if we swap cloaks. Yeah, which means that we might end up skipping past the cloak for the next set as well. We might just end up getting like the vanilla feather cape. Alright. Gotta get used to coming through here for all of our fixings. Not so much here, but that's okay. Okay. Inventory looks good. No, it doesn't. Just kidding. Small meats. And we need food. I guess that we are still... maybe I need to have mushrooms in here. Mushrooms might need to be in here. Yeah, so like maybe this can be a mushroom chest, and then we have another chest over here that's the barley flour. That might work. Mushies. Okay. 15 of those. Yeah, this is the reason why I should have set up the plains farm sooner, because I should technically have already started using plains food rather than kind of the lower end food that I'm still using. Slightly, well, more like mid-level food, I guess, but even though realistically, like, it's still pretty good. Like the modded food is pretty good. Theoretically, it might be a little overpowered, but meh. Wolf meats. So it's all of these, and then I'm blanking. What is the swamp buffet? What is the last item? Turnips? Turnips. Okay. I'm not gonna remember where everything is. I'll get used to it. But alright. Taking a little break from all the building and kind of goofing around inside the base. We need to go looking for mistlands. So we haven't actually spotted any as of yet. However, we can go up here to Motors Mountain and look around. And maybe there's something over there. Yeah, I'll finish this like chimney thing later. Honestly, what might happen is instead of these like wooden walls, what we might do, and instead of the pillars, maybe we'll put in the. This doesn't quite fit though, right? Like this is a little bit longer than I want it to be. Yeah, this is a little bit longer than I want it to be. Yeah, maybe we can do like the stone walls instead, but no, that's not gonna work either because that's not thin enough, right? Eh, kind of wish we had groused in. I mean, once we get done with the Mistlands, we go to the Ashlands, right? So, I don't know. Maybe I fix it once we get to the Ashlands. Yes, fix it at the end of the game. I grabbed 30 onions. Well, yeah, this is fine, actually, because I think that, yeah, the onion soup duration is only 20 minutes, whereas these guys are 30. So we kind of go through the onion soup a lot faster, so this is fine. Alright. Let's take a little slip. And then... Alright. Hopefully, when we go to this mountain to just look around, hopefully there's not a blizzard going on. Did I ever find a scholar hood? Like, at all? Maybe I didn't. Or I didn't keep one. Yeah, I think I kind of just threw them out. I might just make a scholar hood at some point. Just to put it on here so that it's like you get the whole set effect, because, man, these sets look so cool. And the green one's my favorite. And the little circlet looks a little goofy, but whatever. Okay, which portal is our motor portal? I don't remember. Also, at this point, do I even need these wooden gates? I'm just gonna make this open. It's so much easier this way. I don't know if I like that, but I'm also too lazy to chain it now. What was I doing? I was making some more speedy mead, because you can't have too much speedy mead. It would probably help if I went to the mead kettle instead of trying to go to the fermenter, which is the place we go after. Also, maybe the fermenter goes right here. This would be a good spot for the fermenter, actually. And then we could just put all of our sets, like, up here. I like that idea. I'll try to remember it. I don't know if I'm gonna remember it. Okay, which portal is the motor portal? We have so many portals, and I don't have these in any way, shape, or form organized. Hellfire. Honestly, Hellfire from Hunchback of Notre Dame, a really good song. Oh boy. Hello. I was not prepared. Can you even get up here? Eh, get wrecked. Ah, there's another one! I spoke too soon. Scholar cape. I needed the cloak. I mean, the hat. The helm. The helmsman. Oh, I way overshot that. Wow. Oh. I had been thinking that, you know, like, the momentum of them moving forward, but my blast knocked them backwards. And now they're just gone. I have no idea where that Drake went. Like, I know they died. I just don't know where the body ended up. Oh, whoops. Okay, don't need any of that stuff. What we need is big purple pinky clouds. I don't see any of those. Shoot. At least it's not a blizzard. Also, is this not the most ridiculous spawn point you've seen for... We don't need these. What am I doing? Is this not the most ridiculous spawn point for like a thing that tells you where the boss is? Like it's what is this? Like 50 meters tops? It's like, yeah, it's right there. You can see it from here. It's right there. Alright, let's see here. So, the most likely direction for Mistlands, with the way that the algorithm of spawning is it tends to spawn in like a circle. Like kind of an outer circle. And I guess technically east and west are good for it too, because like the deep north is like this section right here. The Ashlands would be like this section right here. A little bit more of like a U shape, right? But you know, like generally most of it's going to be concentrated right here in the center. Little trickles of it off to the sides. So the Mistlands is going to be more like this. So I guess, you know, like a little bit of north, a little bit of east, whatever is kind of the direction that we're looking at. So with that being said, I guess technically this is more centralized from spawn, right? So going from here and going northwest technically has like the highest odds of Mistlands. Considering that I don't see anything that actually like looks like Mistlands. Yeah, I guess that is the way that we should do the thing. I should probably mark this hole, because otherwise I'm going to keep forgetting where it is. Oh no, did I trap myself? Wow, I can put that there? That's crazy. Just like 80% like in the ground / rock. Very cool placement though. It's gonna be like basically impossible for enemies to break. Except for stone golems, because they have really good AoE. Yeah, it do be odd, for sure. Well, even just beyond that, it's like they just don't have the ability to like reach it really. I think that we have a bone mass portal. Bone mass. Something tells me that I should probably grab portal mats before I go running off, but whatever. I don't know if I'm actually gonna find what I'm looking for, so not really a point to do so. Well, I guess it would have given me easy access to come back. Oh well, it's not that big of a deal. Blob. Hello, Blob. What you doing there, Blob? Just bouncing, doing blob things. Seems legit. Yeah, I'm seeing trees. Or a little bit of the end of trees, I guess I should say. Over here, it kind of looks like the swamp just ends. And not into anything else, just ocean from the looks of it. Is that a shipwreck or a crawler? Shipwreck? I think it's a shipwreck. Yeah. Ocean. Yep. Shipwreck. Money, 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 money. Do I need that money? Not particularly. Do I need all this fine wood? Also not particularly. Taking it anyways. That looks like it might... Okay, yeah, this turns into Black Forest going that way. Exactly. It's not like, you know, not like it hurts us to have more. Wraith. Come here, Wraith. I don't need you for any particular reason, but get down here. Get popped. Absolutely styled on. Well, I don't see the clouds of purple pink that designate a Mistlands, but I do know that some of the outer Black Forests do tend to border on them sometimes. That doesn't quite appear to be the case here. Oh, that being said, there's our first sign. Mistlands ahoy! Honestly, I could probably swim there. I don't think that it's a good idea, but I could probably swim there. Because we could swim to that rock, get our stamina back, swim there, and then probably make it all the way across. Probably, with enough stamina. But again, it doesn't seem wise, so we're not doing that. Well, at least we have a direction. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but I mean, the tin was right here. I figured that we're already here, wet in the water. Might as well take it back with us. Because we're gonna go get the portal and our ship, and we're gonna sail like 3 feet. I mean, like 100 meters. I don't know how many paces are in a meter. We're just gonna use paces. Alright? Alright. Oh, that was almost bad. And by bad, I mean I would have taken a hit. But realistically, taking a hit from these guys at this point, probably not that big of a deal. Alright. Mission accomplished. Hey look, footlinks. I don't think we'll need the black metal, but... Magical silver ring. Armor plus 12%. Move speed while critical, and jump stamina use minus 7%. It's okay. Not I don't think it's as good as the one that we already randomly have. Plus, realistically, I'm not going to put that on ever over the Megging Yard, so... Not to mention that, like, because we're going into the Mistlands, our utility slot is going to be accounted for, unfortunately. We'll take some more guck, though. I don't know why. Probably just for green banners that we're gonna put up all over the place, eventually. For, you know, the funsies. But whatever. Oh, thank you, me. I actually put, you know, like, an icon where my portal is. Ooh, ow, the pain. Yep, yep, yep. Ain't I a stinker? I don't want your stuff. Your stuff is low level and serves no use to me. Something like that. Once again, if I were playing this mod to its like fullest air quotes potential, even low level stuff is kind of useful for the dropped gear anyways, because you can break it down into materials. It's a thing that we never made, but the enchanting table. You can break down stuff into the materials and then upgrade like lower level material to higher level stuff. So I just kind of like, you know, being silly, but you know, it's not bad to pick up low level stuff if you have the inventory space for it. If you have stuff like a backpack mod or something like that, that just gives you like additional space. Or, you know, in this case, right, like I have open slots in my inventory, so taking like a few items back with me would have worked out just fine. Trophies 1. Yeah, exactly. I'm just kind of skipping that part, just because it feels like we're getting enough stuff just from drops in general, so I'm not going for like min-max super OP gear re-rolling endgame stuff, you know? It's gonna end up just being like, oh, yep, we got to the end of the game, we beat everything, okay, cool, let's like, you know, reset and go do another go do another weapon run. I need labels here, I think, so that I can get used to this new chest layout. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so we need portal mats. We need our ship mats, which I think our ship is in adventure. Yes, it is. And we're gonna need our wisp lights as well. Portals everywhere. Ah! We will finish our portal hub area over there eventually, so that this doesn't, and then we'll move all of these over there, and it won't be so silly and ridiculous. But for now, for now we're just gonna do this, because reasons. Okay. We also need 10 wood because workbench. Alright. Let's get ourselves asleep. and we will pop over and sail over. So the plan here is to land in the Mistlands. We'll put our portal down temporarily. Probably pick our ship up and bring it back in here and put it away. And then when we do that, we'll swap over to our Wisp Light. And it doesn't matter that it's raining because we're going to go into the swamp anyways. So, we're going to get the wet debuff and there's nothing we can do about it. And honestly, there's not really a reason for me to go running through the swamp so much. I can literally just kind of set off from here. Mine's better. Hiya! Get the stick, boy, get the stick. There's no stick. I'm smarter. Yeah, I was kind of worried that that looked a little low, but yeah, whatever. As long as we can get out of here, it'll be fine. And it looks like we're moving. Right into an A-bomb. Haha! Abominations are irrelevant now. Ooh, and we already have a black metal axe, so we can get Yggdrasil wood. And that'll be the beginning of, you know, stuff in Mistlands biome. Not quite getting as westward as I was hoping, I think. Because I think I need to go over here. Awkward. Also, I need to watch out for sharks. But I'm not a girl. I'm a shark. Arr, arr. I need to watch Nimona again. Nimona is an incredible movie. I see trees over there, but I don't know what types of trees, so I'm just gonna go towards the guaranteed Mistlands, at least for right now. Yeah, let's do that. That rock definitely looks like Mistlands. Okay, so we can just head northward then. Like directly north. That is definitely Mistlands, and then we get wind. Hopefully we won't get sharks. Yep, I see a big old land mass. Oh, and the wind decided to change too, it seems like. Just a little bit. Huh. So I see Mistland land, but I don't actually see, like, mist. which in a sense is very cool, because mist is stupid. But, you know. Alright, I guess let's take a quick little detour here. I don't think that this is like a proper dungeon or anything. Yeah. Has some seekers though, which I am mildly interested in. Fighting a dwarf or what? Ow. Carapace Scale Dome. Carapace Hunting Vest. Oh, they were fighting a dwarf. Hello, dwarf. Oh, what do you know? Black metal pickaxe. Saves us the trouble of having to craft one. Enchanted Carapace Circlet. And I don't remember what the dark crystals are for. This was a worthwhile stop. I mean, yes, please. Just tree. Pickaxe skill +4, durability +40%, and weightless. It's really good. Anyways, let's get ourselves a tree. It's gonna stay nice and contained. This is probably a really good place for our portal too. It looks like it's actually a little hard to access, and there's like a dwarf here. It's kind of guarding the place. So, ah yes, and we need to farm Iggy trees for wood and stuff too. But yeah, this seems pretty secure as far as, you know, putting a portal down at least. At least to start our adventure, I didn't pick up my ship. We can get it later. I think it's okay where it is now, in case we need to sail some more. Like, I don't know how deep in this goes, right? And I didn't really see mist floating around and stuff, so might not be a good mistlands, and we might need to go visit another one. Oh, this is a shield. Also, it got the... oh, no, Ragnarok, okay. Well, we're not using shields, so we don't need it. Hello, Piggy. Ah. Alright, wasn't trying to fight you guys. It's just trying to throw some stuff out. Not this. Although we would rather have the actual hood, but... also, what is this? Black jute. Don't remember what that's for. We'll probably find out eventually. I guess for right now, let's put it in here. This might be for gear though, so... and finally we can put something other than the one flint into the special stones box. Honestly, this is probably going to end up as special stone overflow. We're probably going to get a whole bunch of black marble and a whole bunch of Grausten. So that'll probably fill these couple of boxes. We might even need some more space too, which is why I was saying the treasure chest probably isn't going to remain the treasure chest for too long. Okay, and then we'll put it in our old pickaxe. Yeah, both of our old pickaxes. It's still really hard to gauge which one of the Magus pants is better, but we need the Wisp Light. I cry. Cry putting the Megging Yord away. We'll get it again later. And then Iggy Wood is Special Woods. This goes in the magic box. I can't remember what the Dark Crystal is for, but it might be a magic thing, so we'll hold on to it over here, I guess. At least for right now. Okay, so then bones and bone adjacents would be Carapace. Feathers go up here. We got some normal wood. We got some foodstuffs and some treasure. Okay. Some repairs. 51 seconds till that's done. Okay, so high tier meats, low tier meats. I guess technically it'd be like early game to mid game meats and then like end game meats, but yeah, whatever. Honestly, I should be using this cloak during the daytime in the Mistlands, and I should be using this cloak at night, but we'll see. That is definitely how I should be doing things, though, for right now. Once we get a little bit further into Mistlands stuff, then I don't think that we're gonna have to worry about it. I really do hate swapping gear, though. I just always forget to do it. Okay, there's like actual Misty Mist. Okay, so let's go ahead and print seeds, see if we have we do have a dungeon ping. And we are moving right towards it. Alright. Also, mushies. Fantastic. Just what we need. And just double checking, but this doesn't look like the type of terrain that we can cultivate. Pretty sure I can't cultivate this. I think this is rock. Yeah. It can be a little hard to tell sometimes, I feel like. But maybe it's just that I haven't spent enough time in the Mistlands looking at the ground. But I think like that, type of ground with like the green patches can be some of the, I don't know about the sandy patches, but we also need to cut down every convenient Yggdrasil tree, or Yggdrasil shoot, but also shoot a fail. Why? This biome. I love and hate this biome. I love to hate this biome. No, like, I have mixed feelings about this biome. I think it's pretty good overall. Like, there's just some small things about it that I think could have been improved a little bit. Like having a more consistent way of, like, if you could like level up the Wisp Light to make it like, I don't know, get a bigger area, and or if like it were a little bit more consistent in how it reveals area, might be a little bit better. Because like sometimes it just goes like behind you, and then like mist is like all up in your face. Sometimes. I don't know. I don't want to be like too like gripey, nitpicky. Nobody needs to hear me whine about the Mistlands constantly. Where did that go? Is that this tree? Must have been. I will push this back into existence. I've never considered like whining to be very good content though, so you know, just want to keep it to a minimum. But I understand, you know, people get frustrated with games. I do it myself. Magic wood. Alright, maybe we can chop a few more trees, more inland, I suppose. We'll see. Can't tell, like, you know, what this biome actually looks like. I guess a less whiny comment and more of a thoughtful criticism, maybe? An idea, I suppose. If they had done something where it was like, you had a section above mist to do things, but then sometimes you had to go into the mist, like, maybe you had to go into, like, these valleys full of the mist to, like, get to the dungeons and stuff. That could have potentially been a little bit better, and maybe not made it so mountain, I'm constantly just running up the sides of these little structures and, like, sitting around waiting for my stamina to come back. So, that could have been a thing. Venomous Fang. 1-star Seeker. Will this hit? Yes. Yes, it will. Demolisher. That's fun. Oh, that's good to know. This does a lot of damage to... What? Snuck up on me. Apparently this does a lot of damage to, like, black marble, so... Oh, there we go. There's our first hood of the new set, the Electromancer set. I'll just showcase it real quick. Does that not look cool? It even has, like, a little skull mask thingy. Pretty dope, right? Spin away! I can't hit them! Alright, well, at least one of the Benoys murked itself, so there's that. Alright, just a warning, obviously. I mean, I should have done this sooner. We already saw a few of them. If you don't like really, really, really big bugs, look away. Oh, Oh, we got the... Okay, so let me show you a thing real quick, though. Alright, so the sledges. Oh, this is modified, though, so it's going to have an actual moveset. Okay, so normally, the secondary attack in this mod pack for the sledges is the big AoE ground slam, right? But we got this one with the affix throwable, so we can throw it like a spear. And because it's a sledge, when it hits, it does AoE damage. Or at least it used to. Maybe it doesn't anymore. I don't know. Because that did not... I'm used to an animation like when it like hits the ground. Maybe they fixed that. Maybe it used to be really broken. Last time I played with it. I got a little excited, but I guess maybe they fixed it. But yeah, you used to be able to just throw them at the ground. They would hit and do... Oh, you know what? It makes sense, because the last time I played, their main attack was actually still the slam. So that would make sense as to why when you threw it, when it would hit, it would do the AoE. So you didn't actually have to hit things like directly. And then if you got a sledge that had both throwable and returning, basically it's like you would throw it, it would hit whatever, and then bounce back to you. Which was it was a lot of fun. But yeah, I guess that because they have actual normal movesets as their normal attacks now, then I guess that that's the attack that it would apply when hitting the ground. So it's a little bit of fun gone, I suppose. Oh well. And another bunny. Ow. I almost did it too. Walked into spikes and died. Alright. Anyways, into the dungeon. Lots of big bugs. Big warning. Big bug warning. They are big. They are ugly. They are not friendly. You have been warned. And this is a little bit dangerous for us because we don't have the highest defenses and health bar in the universe. So that being said, we have really good ways of dealing with bugs. Although we have to be a little bit careful because we are also really good at breaking doors. Oh, I don't see a boss rune down there, so not worrying about that. And the ability to destroy black marble this way is both a blessing and a curse, I think. Sometimes it's really nice to have these like ridges that enemies can't really like get onto or go through, but also, here you guys go. You're gonna have some of this stuff back. I don't need it. I don't think we need all this normal wood either. And we will probably be getting more. Okay, I see stuff. So we are definitely going in there. Yeah, I was trying to avoid breaking the gate. The fake gate. Yikers. They were, that bug was definitely dedicated to the course of killing me. Did that tick just drop 2 pieces of gear? Huh. It's a little wild if it did. It's a lot of gear. Black metal buckler. We don't need that. Let's see here. Indestructible, attack speed, mining drop amount +1. That is perfect. Get that out of here. Don't need that. Wizard jersey. Featherfall, which is nice. Doesn't have resistance to like anything though. Oh, wait, because these are pants. Oh, these are pants. That's really good. Well, you're going to hold on to those. Might be worth it to go to the wizard set now, literally just for the Featherfall. But we'll see. I know we probably need a few more Surtling cores, but at the same time, they're kind of hogging up inventory space. Oh, very nice. Okay, so we already know where the queen is. That's fantastic. After we're done with this Mistlands, we'll just sail over there, go put a portal at the boss, and be in good shape. Don't need normal wood. I never use them, but I'm going to pick up these meads anyways. We're getting lots of cores, which is great. Alright, so far this dungeon is already fantastic. Unsure what I took damage from there. I think I might have gotten a tick attached to me. And we can kind of squeeze through here, get our cores. That looks like a shield. Oh boy. Okay. Our inventory is super cluttered. Okay, black metal pickaxe, don't need that. Oh, a dead razor. I want that. That is that's our skelly boys. We can drop feathers. Black metal reinforced assassin's tunic. Interesting. Might as well get a little bit of royal jelly. I don't know how much we'll actually use of it, but I mean, that's a shield. Don't need it. What we do need are more seal breaker fragments. That's going to be the main thing holding us back right now. Also, you know, it would be good to get more gear. Theoretically, I should probably be merking everything, but I mean, we can't really carry everything right now anyways. These places always clutter up your inventory like so fast. But yeah, Dead Razor. That's our new blood magic thing. I think they're literally just gonna get stuck if I summon them, but I mean, whatever. Let me kind of just not punch through here because that's gonna take forever. Oh, we don't actually have the mana. Yeah, we don't have enough ether to summon these. Okay. Use ether is 100. Yikers. Yeah, so we'd need like double ether food. Well, I guess I'm not showing that off right now. Ah. Spoon. I don't know what this Hellbrand is. I want to know. The glows. There's so many glows. Alright. Durability plus 95%. Add blunt and block. I don't think that we really need any of that. I think that our axe is better. Cool. Legendary black metal hacker. Very cool. Weightless, imbue poison, polearm skills. Unfortunately, we're not spec for that. Electromancer robe. We're definitely taking that. Black metal shield. Don't need that. Legendary black metal hacker. Black metal shield. And what is that? I don't know what that is. Okay. Don't think we need money that much. Ether weave trousers. Okay, we're taking those. Crap. Is that better than the wizard stuff? It's slightly higher armor at the very least. Ether regen is plus 40. Ether regen plus 30. We lose a little bit of movement speed, but it does look like the ether weave set is better. Which is interesting. The ether weave set is like the base set. But I need to find room for this plague razor. This is so hard. Okay. I'm just gonna drop the health potions because I'm gonna forget to use them anyways, so it's not the end of the world if I don't take them. It's my story. I'm sticking to it. Huh. No gear in these chests, which is okay. Kind of okay with that. Like, you can't carry it anyways, so we can take these stamina potions that I'm not gonna ever use. There's not really a reason to go over here, but I guess for the sake of being thorough. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Alright. Guess let's take as much royal jelly as we can. Alright, so we have one more door to go through. We are really super duper full on stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna head back real quick. I'm gonna head back real quick and depot stuff. We should also mark this dungeon. But yeah, I don't know how much royal jelly we actually need, so I'm just gonna, you know, get this one stack of it, and then we don't have to carry any more of it. I tried. Sniping bunnies is hard sometimes. I also should have marked our portal. But yeah, getting Featherfall on the wizard pants is really good. We might be able to just go to the wizard set here. Oh wait, wizard set is the plain set, which means the Aetherweave set should be the equivalent of the Electromancer set. Oh gosh, that doesn't look safe. Okay, where can I drop down? How did I get up here? Did I get up from over there? Yeah, I would have come up from over there. Okay. Yeah, just in case the bunny turned around and did some weird stuff. Figured I'd, you know, shoot some shots at it. Let's see here. How easy is this going to be to get? That's not too bad. We'll chop this tree down too. take a peek down here. Oh, snap. Oh, there's so many things all of a sudden. I did not even, like, hear the corrupted mage. And then the ticks. You're not normally so dangerous except when you're on low HP. Got him. Okay. Whoa! That was spooky. Scary. Spooky, scary skeletons. Ooh, an axe. What's this? Giantess Fang. Probably a spear. Yep, it's like I tried it. Okay. Okay, well, it was at least kind of worth it poking down here. Emerald Crystal Battle Axe. Very cool. Because this is a skull, so that's... Yeah, we're finding good stuff here. I was gonna say too that it's like it looked like this little valley was gonna be a good spot to potentially set up like a farm, and that might be the case. Although we are going to have to come back. Okay, so what do? Okay, so let me drop this Dead Razor that we're not using at the moment. Of course I'm carrying too much. Why wouldn't I be? Okay, this is probably pretty heavy. I can drop like half of those for right now. I just need to put down a workbench, basically. Is what I'm aiming for here. Just need to put down a workbench so that things won't despawn. And that's enough wood. Okay. That's the radius. Things are good. And just to be on the super duper safe side, yep, pick up the stuff. Okay. We're over by 17. How much do these weigh? 2 each? So we can drop like 8 of them. We'll probably end up with a whole bunch of carapace, realistically. It's kind of like the #1 most dropped thing. Well, you get a ton of carapace, and you get a ton of seeker meat. The longer you spend in the Mistlands. And the more dungeons that you have to do. Okay, so I think that we came up this way, if I'm not mistaken, so it should be pretty safe to slide back down. Maybe not. Did we just go up and over? Now I'm confused. How did we get over here? This is where Featherfall would be great. And this is why I'm very happy to swap over to a Featherfall piece, but I don't want to break our set bonus just yet. Okay. Safe. Hello, Monet. You are not on the menu currently because we are over encumbered, basically. Okay, this was not how I got here, but I couldn't see because, of course, mists. So much stamina. So much jumping. Jumping, falling, climbing. Dang it. There we go. I was gonna say, like, where is the proper entrance? Oh, so much stuff. Okay. Well, we have, like, all the black cores that we could possibly ever want, I think. Unless we need them for mage stuff. Which we theoretically could. Not sure. But we could. Okay, we have that. We have that. Potion Cauldron. That we don't have. I don't remember seeing that before. Okay, hold on. Okay, let's depot first. Okay, so special woods would be you, the Iggy wood. And then our magical wood goes over here. Venomous Fang, I don't think we need for magic stuff. I think that it's for like gear, but I don't remember, so whatever. Adventure time would be queen materials or queen boss summon materials. We have 2 pieces of our Electromancer set already, and I meant to put the queen shards away. There we go. Scale hide. Bones and bone adjacents. Carapace. Blood clot. Should that go with food? I think it's supposed to go with foods. I think it's supposed to go with foods. We're not gonna have too many of this. I don't think we need more than like a couple stacks per se, but we want like a stack or 2 of blood clots and royal jellies. We might use more blood clots than I think. It kind of just depends. Oh, okay. So that's part of the reason why the Aether we've set is a little bit better on like the flat Aether regen and armor, is because it doesn't actually have a set bonus. Yeah, it doesn't actually have a set bonus. Whereas, like, the Electromancer set actually has bonus elemental magic and bonus blood magic. Though, honestly, we've been doing really, really well on our elemental magic. Our blood magic is not so great, because I don't like using summons. We're gonna get to a point where it won't actually matter having the set bonus for elemental magic, like once our magic is like above 90 basically. But for now we might need it. Oh right, and then what was I saying? I think that before I said that we were going to potentially use that for mushrooms, and then, yeah, put like, whatchamacallit, barley flour in a chest over here. So let's go ahead and start putting our mushrooms in here. We haven't quite found a good spot for our Mistlands farm set up anyways, so... And I said I was going to move this, right? Yeah, kind of makes sense for the fermenter to be in the kitchen-ish. Lumberjack potion, miner potion. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. So these potions are like similar to like Bogwitch meads, honestly. They do different things, but they existed before the Bogwitch did. Kind of forgot about them. Oh, we needed a forged for the fermenter too. All right, well, we might put in a second fermenter at some point, but I guess it works that we have the forge here. Yeah, so I guess just having the second forge here towards like the kitchen is probably a good idea. We might need it more than I thought we would. But, okay. I'm getting all sorts of distracted here. Alright, 8 iron, 4 bronze. 8 iron. So we need 6 of this, 3 of this. And this is where I would swap to the Megging Yard, but so much equipment slots. I already want to put stuff away. I probably should. Like, our gear chest is so full though, but I want to like... I kind of want to put... I might keep the hoe, but I want to put the fire starter away, I want to put the cultivator away. Realistically, I should probably just put this cape on and not wander around the Mistlands at night. Realistically. But of course I'm stubborn and a little stupid sometimes, so there's that. And 8 guck. Guck, guck, guck. We kind of wanted more guck, but... And yeah, we don't need this. We don't use the spell cabinet, so let's put down the potion cauldron. Carapace circlet, arcane at level 6, wizard table level 7. Fun. Novice, scholar, wizard, magus. I wonder what we need. I probably need to be making some of these like higher level yarns and stuff. I mean, I've been skipping. Realistically, I've just been skipping on this because we've been dropping all of our stuff, right? But I shouldn't be. In a sense. Okay. What do we need for the Black Forge? Black Forge. 10 Iggy wood, 10 black marble. I don't know if we have that black marble. Not quite. We're a little shy. Okay, so we can't do that yet. And I don't think that we have the Galder table quite yet either. Yeah, we need to do a little bit more Mistlands before that. Also, it's so funny that like just by putting the Black Forge out for trying to place it, like I get all these new build pieces. Even though I haven't built it yet. Okay. Oh, this. I guess this was the main problem with the wizard stuff. Is the wizard pants was probably the best piece that we had. Okay, so I wonder if we're supposed to break set at this point for affixes. Because Featherfall is really, really good. I feel like that's appropriate. We'll lose like 1% of elemental damage reduction. But we'll lose a little bit of health regen, but we get a little bit more flat health. And then our Electromancer chest piece won't ever break, so that's convenient. Featherfall, Aether plus 8. Yeah, we're gonna lose a lot of health regen swapping, but maybe it's worth it. Our armor goes up a little bit too. We'll get like 8 extra armor, which is almost a full extra Magus piece. I don't think that we swap off of our helmet though. I think that swapping stuff is correct here. That's probably right. And this helmet is not as good as this one. Not with the extra regen and like quick learner, fire damage reduction. Yeah, the helmet's not worth the swap yet. Keyword being yet. I'm also gonna take this shield and throw it out, I think. Even though like this was like the humble beginning, right? I think that we're gonna go past that. I should probably throw out this extra crystalline staff too. I'm not gonna do anything with it at this point. And I don't need 2 of these blood drinkers that we're never gonna use. So, nor these frost arrows. So that makes a little bit more room. We're not using the cultivator right now, so we'll put that away. And I just have not been using fire starters, so I'm just gonna put that out as well. Alright, so we'll go chuck the stuff in the ocean, then we will take a sleep, get back into that dungeon first for that last little section, which might realistically not even have much in it at all. Also, if I'm carrying these Ratatok potions around, I should be using them, but adventure potions. Alright, on that note, before we get back into the dungeon and then, go look around for more stuff, I am going to take a quick bio break. As of such, I will leave you guys with some music from Sinful, CYNFUL here on YouTube. Honestly, should be a link in the description. If not like a full link, then, should show the name, I believe. So, you can search him up on YouTube. And I've just been playing as lo-fi because it's copyright free and I've, been given permission by the artist, author, both, by the creator themselves. But he does more than just lo-fi, so I encourage you to check out his channel if you enjoy music. Alright, be right back. Alrighty. For those of you interested, that little track that we heard just there, that's Elysium. You won't find the single release on Sinful's channel, but it is the last track of the This Beautiful World lo-fi album. If you guys check it out, go leave a comment on the lo-fi album and tell Sinful I sent you. You don't have to, but like it would be nice both for me and for Sinful. Alrighty. Ah, there we go. Okay, something is outside beating up something else. I'm going to pretend like they don't exist. Movement speed and run. Does not help us with jumping around and stuff. There is a jump potion, jump mead. I just don't remember what it is. Lightfoot, that's the one. Oh, that takes a lot of mage caps and scale hides that we don't have right now. Good to know that. But we're gonna pretend like that doesn't exist. Yay, we have Featherfall, so we're not in danger of dying from falling anymore. Feels good. I guess I'm gonna... Okay, so... I need to remind myself. Or chat, you guys can remind me. After we go back in here, finish clearing the dungeon, and, you know, pick up all the stuff that's on the ground over here, I need to go check on the plains farm, the barley farm. Barley and flax, but, you know. Another thing we might do, too, is, another thing we might do, as well, is, move the portal inward a little bit. Probably move the portal into here, because, you know, these places tend to be pretty secure. Just put it right inside here. If we decide that this place is good for a Mistlands farm, then this, you know, well, then it would be good for a Mistland farm. That's all there is to it. Hey, Sue. Many Benoist. Yeah, this might be a good place for... Oh, okay, maybe not as good of a place as I thought it was, but... I mean, maybe this is enough space. Maybe this is fine. Black metal battle axe. We'll have to be a little bit careful because, you know, somewhere up here, there's the rock formation, right? So we can't plant crops right under it, but... Ah! Ah! Man, these guys just, like, sneak up on you. Ow! He just bapped me. Like, straight up. He was like, screw it. I'm gonna hit you with the staff. Creeps up on me and then just, like, slaps me with a stick. How rude. That's why you get to walk through a poison field. And just die. Oh hey, stuff. Lots of stuff. Okay. Jump scared me. I got jump scared twice in the same place by that mob. Hold on a second. Sounds like I'm getting a knock on my door. Alright, sorry. It wasn't actually a knock on my door. It was the dogs over in the next room hitting the walls. Doot 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 doot. Barbarian caster doing a special participation. Walk up and smack with stick. Well, tell them to knock it off and it's rude. Yeah, this isn't like an anything, but I'm also moving further and further away from the dungeon. I'm getting distracted. It's a little it's a little unfortunate that this area turned out to be a little bit more rocky. I don't believe that you can cultivate this terrain. So we didn't get as much like farm area as we would have liked in that one spot, I think. And I missed Megging Yard already. Okay, get rid of all this normal wood. We're looking for Iggy wood and the special Iggy wood. Speaking of, I should probably be hitting more of the actual trees rather than just the shoots. Yay! Barbarians don't have to be rude. Sometimes they just don't know any better. There's a difference. This place is like super duper open though. It's kind of weird. Like it's not like flat, but it's like almost flat. It's like it wants to be flat. And this is all a bunch of stuff that we're going to be getting rid of. I think. I mean, we could, like, you know, use the black metal battle axe instead of our regular axe for, you know, chopping wood. Definitely not, but I don't think I'm going to. To be honest. But yeah, if we take out this skull, probably bonk out a little bit of this ancient armor. We don't need like a ton of mushrooms, so we don't need a ton of space either. Realistically. So this like small little farming patch could definitely work for us. There's a fair few of accessible trees here too, which is nice. I mean, you can be a good barbarian and not just attack people, like, it doesn't have to be your first instinct. It's just like a, well, you know, you forced my hand, you got us into a fight, now I'm gonna punch you. What is that? It's just a bun. Okay. Ooh, Jotun puffs that I didn't see before. What is that? Why did it sound like a bear? It sounds very much like a bear, because it is a bear. Why is there a bear here? Bear? This is not your biome. Yeah, it just all depends on the type of barbarian you're playing. All depends. Because that's part of D&D, right? Is not all characters have to be the same. They vary in personality and things that they do, and other things. Do we need this much Iggy wood? Probably not. That being said, probably not gonna ever end up over here at the ribs. So, we can kind of just chuck stuff over here. Oh, the warrior set. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, I think it's gonna be a good idea to move our portal, probably, to over here. Seems like a pretty chill spot. Eh. My stamina. You know, if we could get, like, the Eikthyr ability, like, not on a 20-minute timer, this wouldn't be so bad. This is what we really need. We need a permanent Eikthyr buff while in the Mistlands. That would solve a lot of problems. Parkour. Barbarian go bunk bunk bunk. But yeah, I can't say much. I haven't played much Barbarian. I had a small D&D campaign where I played a Barbarian, but I wanted to be different, and I was dual wielding. Yeah, you kind of get it once you get like the right meads and stuff like that, to be honest, but that requires meads. And especially the jump mead, like, you kind of need to poke around in the Mistlands a bit. Alright, special woods, normal wood, hides and leathers, bones, bone adjacents. We got a little bit of squishy stuff, soft tissue. Oh, feathers go here too. Treasure, and then the rest of the stuff goes in the kitchen. We flying. Jotun puffs, Jotun puffs. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Oh, right, we don't have the table for this yet. Not that we have the stats to use it anyways, so honestly the Dead Razor should probably go in my gear chest. Which I think is full, almost full, pretty close. Well, now it's full. Now it is full. Alright, now I'm getting this... Nope. I'm getting so distracted, I'm going completely the wrong way. That is twice I went through that gate for basically no reason at all. Okay. So, ship is right there. Things are fighting somewhere. Free bunny materials. Thank you. Okay. So I will mark our ship. Our ship is right here. And not over here anymore. Oh, Featherfall is so nice. It's really nice that we got it early. On, like, usable gear. Well, okay. All the gear is, air quotes, usable, but this is more like usable gear for us. For our purposes. It was like a mission and a half just to get up this one section. Oh gosh, I can't do that. I've already been doing that. Like I was carrying this cloak around and I like never swapped to it because I just don't ever remember to swap to gear. I can't do gear swapping. Alright. So I'll put the workbench down here, but I'm gonna put the portal down over here, because I don't think that enemies can really path to it too well. They might be able to, but I mean it doesn't look like they can path to it too well. Because they shouldn't be able to path this corner, or this corner, with the way the black marble is. So it should be really difficult for them to actually like get to a place where they can attack that. Except for like a Seeker Soldier, I suppose, but whatever. Aha! Got it. Yeah, that's why I normally just don't swap gear around, like, or I don't carry gear around because I don't remember to swap to it anyways. Like, it's very rare that I actually have gear that I remember to swap to that, you know, like I need. Oh, well, that was even less. That was even less stuff than I thought it was gonna be. All right, so this dungeon's done. Dot dot dot. So in that case, I mean, maybe maybe. Okay, let's ping. There is a Black Forest dungeon that's getting pinged, but not a Mistlands one. So we do know where the queen is. So one thing we could do is honestly just pick up our portal, get in our ship, and sail down to where the queen is. And we'll go look for more dungeons in the queen area. I like that idea actually. This seems better than what I've already done. It is night though and raining, so let's go home and sleep first. I also think this portal is in the middle of the yard. And we're gonna pull over the rain. Yeah. So we get rain debuff. Oh, it is actually raining here. Okay. Well, we're next to fires, so we're gonna get warm. Dry off. Get asleep. Let's also put our bunny materials away. Do 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 do. Get a sleep in. Sleep the night away. Day 105. I wonder where we were on day 105 in the vanilla world. Oh, I almost forgot to check the barley farm. But I remembered. We can do that before we sail. Wish I would have remembered before going through the portal, but, you know, whatever. Something, c'est la vie. Life goes on. Bees. Okay, so Yagluth portal is what we're looking for, which should be right here. And pop. Aha. Magic. Oof. Alright, well. That Desquito is about to have a bad day. As it should. That's what it gets for poking me in the butt like that. Rude and uncalled for. Okay, I'm having a terrible time with lining this up and just walking forward. Holding the interaction button. There we go. Enough acting like a goober. Or being a goober. Just kidding. We're always going to be a goober. The gooberness does not stop. And you don't stop goobin' and you don't stop goobin'. Something like that. So now the question that I have to ask myself is do we plant flax as well again, or just barley? And that should be answered when we look at our inventory. We have exactly 150 flax. I mean, realistically, we probably don't need more. We'll plant some of it. We'll replant like 30 of it at least, I think. If only, I mean, normally we would use a lot more of it, I think. We don't have our cultivator anymore. I left it back at base. Okay. Well, that's okay. Barley flour. Alright, let's go get our cultivator. Never enough inventory space. I need an upgrade. everything in the hammer. You just do a thing that upgrades your hammer into like a hammer hoe, and then a hammer hoe cultivator, and then you just have one slot, and you add like extra little things that have all the options from the other tools. But then you have everything on one slot. That's what I need. Don't ask me why. No questions. Just, it's what I need. Though, to be honest, with a run like this, I could definitely use like a, this is your magic staff slot. Or like, you know, you have like one thing, but then like, I don't know. You can get like a tool wheel. I guess kind of, you know, kind of like the hammer, but then, you know, like you select like which staff that you want to use or which power or whatever. That would be convenient. Probably a pain to create, but it would be convenient. You know what? Instead of making a fine wood chest or a reinforced chest, I'm gonna make a black metal chest for my stuff that I was gonna make. Okay, so I need 6 of this. I think it was 2 tar. Yeah, 2 tar, Tyranitar, T-tar. No, 2 tar, and 10 wood. I also have way more needles than I will ever use in this playthrough. Alright, black metal chest. This is the chest that will have all of the good barley flour. I probably don't need that entire chest, but you know, I do a lot of things that I don't necessarily need to do. Because I am silly like that. It is the way. But yeah, I really don't know how much like flax we're actually gonna need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11. Because we've, you know, been dropping a whole bunch of our gear, so we don't really need flax to use for gear. And I wasn't counting there. That was 30 though. That's fine. So the rest of this field is going to be just barley. Barley. And it looks like I kind of, I don't know, angled this weird. This is not really going to be a straight line. And maybe that's okay. I mean, it is okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not entering my barley field into some sort of a competition of who planted their barley in the straightest line. I'm not getting my barley field judged in some sort of manner where it being absolutely positively straight means anything. I have nothing on the line from this. It doesn't need to be perfect. It can be wild, untamed, unique. It can have a silly, ridiculous personality, and that's okay. Because, I mean, who doesn't love a barley field with some personality, right? I mean, honestly, I'm just blabbering on because it's like, yeah, I understand. planting a whole bunch of barley, and it's not the most entertaining thing on the planet Earth, but it's good to, you know, if you have like OCDs and stuff and playing games like this, you gotta remind yourself sometimes, whatever you do doesn't have to be perfect. No matter what kind of games you're playing, no matter what kind of crops you're planting. Alright, we're out of barley. Whoop, let's go. This field will yield quite the barley. We're gonna go from 150 barley to 450, I think. Something like that. Might even be more. We planted 150, right? Well, before we planted 50 and it went up to 150, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. But I replanted 150, so we'll see what that ends up being when the harvest comes in. So flax was in here. Yep. Okay. And I'm going to weave at least a little bit of it. Though I think that we have some already. I think we have some already and haven't really been using it, but we might need some later, so. Okay, I need to throw the wolf fur cape out. I actually have a reason for going out here this time. To do that. Get out of here, stuff. Whee! Okay, so what we're doing is grabbing our ship and sailing to the Queen. Grabbing our portal, sailing the ship to the Queen. Yeah. But before that, let's do the sleep. You know what? I probably shouldn't have slept. I should have given myself the opportunity of finding sea serpents. Ah! I messed up. Oh well. It is what it is. And what it is too late to take it back. That is not the right portal. I'm just all over the place. Zooming. Right, yeah. Miss one. Actually, we're gonna be going to the Queen, right? So this is literally just gonna become Queen. Don't stop me now. I'm going through the portals, even if they're wrong. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me 'cause I'm having a fail time, having a fail time. A swale time. A whale time. We are about to be on the open seas, so I don't know. Maybe having a whale time is appropriate. Where are my whales? I've only seen sharks. Where are my whales? Alright, give this a second. We are not quite at gotcha time, no. Technically, we're past gotcha time. But, wait, well, no, because I think you need the currency from actually doing the, missions for Haldor. Because that's a thing. Oh, you know what? Hold on. before we leave, I'm gonna murder this bunny. Before we leave, I'm going to take out this skull. Get some soft. What the? Must be a bad year blimp. I was worried about that. Where is it? There it is. Alright. At least we have fire resistance, so it's going to help a lot with this. I don't know exactly what's going to be good against it, like staff-wise, but... poison stuff's good. Decent, at least. Sort of. Hiya! Oh, we're on fire. Oh, that hurts, even though we have fire resist. Not as bad as I was thinking it would be, though. I shouldn't have turned back. Shouldn't have turned back. I was just like, this seems like a good idea, something to do before we leave. I think it's dead. Okay. I think it's dead. It's dead! Huzzah! Oh, that's silly. The ticks even drop items. Got him. Alright. Waterproof, comfort 1, durability 95%. This was fire damage reduction, glowing stamina ether. Waterproof is very, very nice. The durability doesn't really matter, and kind of neither does the comfort, but you know, if it like starts raining, we can swap over to it. This is literally like what we were talking about of you know, tech gear. Swapping for you know, different abilities. I will probably forget. That is super silly though, that the I kind of forgot that this was a thing. The bad year blimp summoning ticks, which then still drop items. Alright, are we going to get troll ambushed by another electromancer here? Doesn't sound like we are. but I'm still sus. Always sus. Okay. Let's get it all up in this fallen giant's head. I guess we can put a portal down too, like, just in case. I mean, we're gonna go put all this stuff in there anyways, but sooner we put it down. If we do get ambushed by an Electromancer, then, you know, if he doesn't destroy our portal, then we just come right back, right? It's the safe play. Discovery rate is plus 9% and Aether regen plus 5%. So with that affix and the natural 20% Aether regen, it matches the Aether regen of the Magus Hood's innate regen. But then we don't have the Aether regen plus 13%. Yeah. Health regen, fire damage reduction, quick learner. Oh, yeah, we're not going to have the wizard set anyways, right? Because we have the Electromancer robe. Okay. So, definitely not really worth swapping over yet. Well, not yet. Maybe at all. Oh yeah, we have mining drop amount plus 1 on this, so I guess this is relevant here. It's going to give us a ton of black marble. Oh, does it give us extra soft tissue too? We're at 7. Why am I not getting soft tissue? The heck? I wonder if you just don't get soft tissue from every single one. That's still very weird though. And like, we already got some, so I know I'm supposed to be getting some. There we go. That gave me 2, so maybe. Oh, okay. It's just kind of getting, it's kind of getting stuck. That's what it seems like. Okay. Crisis averted. That was a little spooky for a second. I was just like, wait, where's my stuff? Where's my stuff I'm supposed to be getting? And I don't get resting, 'cause I guess I don't have... If I had a fire, I think I would be getting resting buff, but... Alright, just drop this stuff right here by the portal. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting lots of soft tissue. Not sure if it's a bunch extra from the mining, but it might be. We are getting a lot though, so this was definitely a good idea. We might honestly get enough where we don't have to... Where we probably don't really have to actually excavate another skull. Oh no, the wet debuff. This is where our waterproof would come in handy. Alright, so we're gonna be stuck with the wet debuff for now, but at the very least it's not going up. So we'll just keep this cloak on for right now. And maybe we should take out some of this soft tissue from the top down. Also make sure that we have an escape path. If we get attacked by like a yawl, we don't want to get stuck in here. Realistically, at this stage, like, we wouldn't get stuck in here, right? Because our pickaxe is indestructible, and I can pickaxe my way through like the skull into, you know, the ground to get out, but aha, wet debuff be gone. We don't care about you or your feelings. Waterproof doesn't care about your feelings. Yeah, this pickaxe is really nice, having both indestructible and attack speed on it. And then mining drop amount +1, like, it's so good. I kind of forgot about, like, the skulls and, like, the rib cages and stuff. So, like, it wasn't really crossing my mind that the mining drop, you know, might come in handy for those. Yeah, we're at water level. Sea level? I don't remember if waterproof works for swimming. I don't think that it does. I think it's just for, like, rain, but yeah, we are, like, all up in this giant's head. We're living in this giant's head rent free. Alright, yep, that's the bottom. And yes, this is a giant. A fallen giant from long, long ago in Valheim lore. So much of that stuff got, like, kind of stuck up there, huh? Stuck up in his nose. Alright, yes, this was... Oh, this was such a worthwhile investment of time. Wowza, we got so much soft tissue. This is like double or triple the... or maybe not triple, but this is like twice as much as I normally get in like a normal playthrough. It might actually be triple. I feel like normally I get like 60, and that's like the amount that I use in, like, the minimum amount you can use in like a normal playthrough. At least with magic. I think you can use a little bit less than that without magic, but I think we only used like 60 or something in the vanilla playthrough. Maybe like 70, but 60, 120, 180, 220 from one skull. It's insane. That's that 1.5 times drop rate plus the bonus from the mining ore +1 affix. Again, it might be pronounced affix, I'm not sure. I'm just calling it affix because I'm not sure. So much. Yeah, we don't need any more of that. Special stone, black marble. Shoot. Okay. I don't know if these are gear based, so I'm gonna take these out. I'm not crafting another underworld stuff, so I'm gonna throw that out at this point, and we're gonna put that stuff in there. And for now, we'll put these in the other miscellaneous chest. Gear. I'll save that. Take a peek at this pike real quick because it looks cool. We're still wearing the waterproof. Hey-ya! Oh, the war pikes are super cool. Oh, and this is one-handed too. And it's got this like thrusting attack as opposed to like throwing, like the spear. Yeah, that's cool. I like that a lot better than like... I mean, it's nice to have the thrown option of the spear. I just tend to like lose my spear, or it's like I miss and then I gotta go run after it. So it's nice kind of having like a different type of attack. I like that. We'll definitely check that out when we do spears. When we do our Shield Maiden run, as I will call it. Wood, that stuff. Let's do like a little repair. We'll do a little... Oh wait, no, we're not gonna sleep. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. We are going to go roam around. Well, not roam around, but we are going to give ourselves the chance to find sea serpents. Where did I put blood clots? There we go. Sea serpent. Sea serpent run. Sea serpent roar. Rawr. Sea serpent shy lily impersonation. Womp womp. Alright, I'm gonna leave this crafting bench here just because I can. I don't know why. Like, I don't really know why. There's not really a reason to. Like, we're taking the portal. We're probably never coming back here. Doing it anyways. There is no method to this madness. I just feel like it, so I'm doing it. Oh, those bunny materials like went like really far. I also almost just chased an anglerfish. I saw the yellow light and was like, ooh, shiny. Our cape messed up. There we go. I almost literally got anglerfished. Would that be ironically or unironically getting anglerfished, like actually anglerfished? We did it! We found a sea serpent. Okay, this boat needs to stop turning. Ladder, come back. I need to climb up on the... Alright, well. No more storm. Kind of okay with that. Makes it a lot easier to see. How's our ship doing? Pretty good. Not too bad. Well, lucky for us, I have a sea shanty ready. It's not new.
Swell, may you never face the dreadful fate of spudless nights in hell. For though we roamed and searched in vain and faced the cruel sea's wrath, the memory of no spuds aboard still haunts our every path. No spuds, oh what a plight. No taters for us, suffer no spuds tonight. We'll sail forever across the fall, but pray we find those spuds
Yeah. We don't have to listen to it again right now, though. I love that song. It's, you know, not the greatest. It is an AI song, of course. So, you know, hashtag needs some work. Something, something. But, I am not a, I want to call it like a music engineer. I'm not a person that does music editing, so we deal with what we get. I don't really have much to say here. I'm literally just kind of swiveling the camera. I'm looking for sea serpents. Looking for spuds. Unfortunately, there are no spuds. No spuds. Oh, what a plight. Spuds don't exist in this game. No tubers. No tubers for our hungry Viking. Also, no sea serpents or sharks. Kind of surprising. Kept seeing like the moonlight reflecting off the water, which is why I was kind of swiveling like a little bit extra, like really quick. But yeah, it's just a whole night of sailing, whole lot of nothing. What can you do? Do. And I mean, realistically, it's like we're not really looking for anything from other islands, really. I don't know. I guess if we had seen like a dungeon at the edge of the water, maybe that would have been something good. But like on the Mistlands. But honestly, I wasn't paying that much attention to the land proper. But we would have seen like lights anyways. But normally it's like they're not quite just like on the water. Normally they're kind of inside the little cloud a little bit. So, you know, wasn't really expecting much. I was just hoping for serpents. Sharks would have been okay. I think that we would probably have a little bit of a hard time, like, fighting a shark here, on the ship. Because, like, we'd be very, very likely to actually hit and damage our own ship with our abilities. So, and then, even though the longship has, like, a ton of HP, sharks attack really fast and do a lot of damage, so I would still worry about the DPS of the shark. But as long as we got a good angle and we're able to start hitting him with, you know, our little ice staff, then even a shark probably wouldn't be too big of a deal. That's kind of the skill part of sailing is dealing with sea enemies. And obviously with the mod pack having an extra sea enemy for you to worry about, a little bit harder than vanilla. Sea serpents aren't too bad, although they're tough for melee, right? Because you can't fight in the water. You can't fight in the water. And you can't really hit sea serpents while you're on deck with melee, so kind of depend really heavily on your archer friends and mage friends. Maybe spear friends. I don't know if spears float in vanilla or not, though. Because if they don't float, that's a quick ticket to losing your spear permanently. I don't really feel the need to get more chitin. I think we got chitin once, and yeah, honestly, kind of good on that. Chitin is great early game. Not so useful late game, to be honest. Use the spear, but can't remember. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, they do move in herds. Look at all the Leviathans. Just a whole pack of Leviathans hanging around, doing Leviathan things. I don't even know what Leviathan things would be. I actually think that when we were doing the vanilla playthrough, or maybe my test playthrough before the vanilla playthrough, I saw like 5 or 6 of them like in rapid succession. There might have even been a couple more, I'm not sure. It was a ton though. And yeah, I'd never seen that many before either. So outside of that, 4 of them all together, that's quite a lot. Oh, look at them. They're checking each other out. Just remember, Leviathans look scary, but they don't actually attack you. Makes me wonder if they're gonna ever do like the ocean update and add more enemies and or change Leviathans around, but as of right now, Leviathans are just passive creatures that just kind of hang out and grumble when you knock barnacles off their back. Alright, well, this definitely looks like it's the Queen's Island. Can't really see it being anything else. Yeah, and their shells are, we don't break their shells, we're just breaking barnacles that are on their shells. I don't know at what point I put my sails down, but whatever. Maybe when the wind was against us, and then maybe the wind shifted. I can't see squat. Oh no, come on. Really? Right as I land? Right as I land, of course. Alright, let's see here. I mean, this seems fine. That is not the right thing. This is fairly protected. I guess realistically, like, to really protect this from the Gyal, I would burrow into this rock a little bit deeper, but I'm not planning on staying here for too long, so... Alright, yep, I was correct. Waterproof affix does not... only works against rain, not against, whatchamacallit? Not against jumping into water. Alright, we're putting our ship away. Getting unencumbered. Remember, vanilla folk, don't try this at home. Iron nails sink in vanilla. We're using a mod so that all items float. And I mean, that's the only thing that was really weird there, to be honest. Like, well, maybe not weird, but you know, not vanilla. We didn't have any metals that couldn't be teleported, so that's all fine. High tier meats are on this side. There we go. We are almost out of foods, but that's okay. You know what? I kind of realized. We went and got the barley flour, so that's cool. And we put it away, but we didn't have more barley to make into more barley flour, so we have like 100. But we haven't used it to make anything, and yeah. Ugh. No one likes you, bad ear blimp. We should also print seeds while we're roaming around, see if we can actually find a dungeon on the way to the Queen's altar. Oh my gosh, from 3 nodes, we got 7 mage caps. It's wild. Oh hey, this is like this is basically how my queen or my motor fight went. Except that she was stuck and couldn't, you know, fly up. Alright. Kind of safe spot underneath. Curse you, item. I'm going to follow you because I'm curious as to what you are. Carapace buckler. Didn't need that. But it was worth it to check. Probably. And I probably should have killed the ticks while I was up there too, but yeah, whatever. I mean, that's always a possibility, theoretically. It's, you know, I didn't really look before I leapt, but normally with Featherfall, I don't. Once you get Featherfall, you tend to be in like a way better position as far as like traversing goes. Traversing the Mistlands. Yes, I have portal nets. Okay. For some reason I was like worried that I might not have actually picked up my portal. Ooh. This should be a dwarven tower. Okay, there we go. Yep. I was gonna say, like, I don't really see many lights on it though, but alright, so technically this could be useful to us. Kinda wish I'd known, I wish I'd encountered this before the Gyal, because then I would have brought the Gyal over here. But whatever. Lanterns! We don't need them, but I'm going to take them. Alrighty. If we find like a Seeker Soldier, especially if you find like a Seeker Soldier like level 1. Okay, so this place This would be great. Like putting our portal here, and like if we could destroy the, I mean, we can destroy the ward, but I might actually show you guys the vanilla one of the vanilla techniques for destroying these guys' wards without pissing them off. But putting our portal here would be pretty good. There is at least one route nearby, so that's good. This whole place is not covered in mist, but this is all cultivatable. This is a nice little, like, see, this is a nice little valley. If more of the mist was like this, I'd be so much happier. I would be so much happier with this biome. C'est la vie. Either way, we are going to aim to put our portal at the actual queen location, though. Okay, there's a dungeon. Not that way. So what, like this way? Nope, not that way. So it's like that way. Yep. Okay, so we have a dungeon out this way somewhere. I'm not gonna go like too far looking for it, but kind of poke our little head around a little bit. $58.5. It's real close. What does that mean? Okay, so it's not that way. It's like, oh, I see it. Okay. Let's see if I can make this jump. Barely. Okay, so I'm staring like right at it. So it's like right there. It might be even kind of more like there. It's the right direction at least, but yeah, very close. Okay, so we will investigate that for more Steelbreaker fragments. After getting ourself and our portal situated. I don't think that's at us, but oh, that's actually really bad, because if he's fighting a normal dwarf, like, our splash damage might hit that normal dwarf and we would be in pretty bad shape. Hey, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh gosh, ow. That hurt. Man, those electromancers are so dangerous. Kind of looks like we could actually technically farm their seeker summons though for drops. We're not going to, but it looks like you can. Oh, the lanterns don't stack. Whoops. Oh well, that's okay. Alright, we mark this route. I don't know, I always just tend to mark routes for, you know, sap extraction businesses. Oh, nice. Okay, so we got like a dwarf camp. This is just a ribcage though. But we're gonna pull the seekers down from up there and have the seekers fight the dwarves here. Because if they kill the dwarves, then we can get this sap extractor for free. Oh yeah, there's a 1-star seeker in there, so that's really good. The dwarves are doing work though. Thought the 1-star seeker was gonna do a ton of work. Apparently not. Oh, that's fantastic. Okay, so now I'm okay with all the dwarves living. We got what we needed. Gungnir, Spear of Odin. Alright, what are we dropping? Coins? Gungnir, Spear of Odin, legendary carapace spear, fashioned from the wood of the world tree Yggdrasil, and engraved with the contracts from which Odin's power derives. These guys are probably in for a little bit of a rough night, though. Beast Tempest Staff. Oh, that's the Electromancer Staff? Please be outside of ward range so I can actually put a workbench down. Oh, thank goodness. Look. Alright, sorry if it's a little claustrophobic in here. I can't really help that. It's just how the game was designed. This is a little more of a little dwarf space than, you know, normal Viking size space. On that note, though, let's go get our new staff. I'll kind of need the wood, actually. Don't really need the fine wood, though. Tempest Staff, an electrifying weapon enchanted with Thor's magic. Great for shocking your enemies to obliteration. Look at the lightning damage on that. 140. Oh, use ether is 28. It's insane. We are definitely gonna have to, you know, up our ether foods. But yeah, it's cool. We don't actually have to kill the dwarves. The seeker landing inside of the the seeker landing inside of the little cart was a huge boon. You can hear the bad ear blimp though. Alright, so anyways, the reason we needed the wood was so that we can make a door. I mean, honestly, I could have dropped some of the lanterns. I don't need them. I don't really plan on using them either, but I'm just being goofy. And we don't really need the buckler. Buckler? I don't know. Black metal shield. We don't need the shield. What is this? Hair trophy? Well, we're not going to use it, but I might as well pick it up. Alright, we're dropping a lantern. And I'm sure that more bunnies will, you know, kind of off themselves running into these spikes, because they do that. Alright, the dwarf boss, dwarf tower. Alright, so we only have the one ping in range right now. You know, another cool thing is, there's a way, if you get a stone cutter and take it to the queen place, there's kind of like an open section. Like you can really open, how do I explain this? You can really open up the space underneath the altar by taking out some of the black marble walls. And it's actually a really good place for putting the Aether Refinery. Why did I do this? I don't need these. I really don't. You know what? I guess just because I grabbed them, we're gonna use them. Yeah. We don't have a black forge yet. Damn. What did we need for the black forge? We were short on black marble and Yggdrasil wood before. We have that now. Okay. $10 and $10? $10 and $10. I might move the special woods to be under the special stones because it's kind of bothering me that they're not lined up. I apparently didn't put the black marble in my inventory. Alright, 1 chain, 2 copper. This is certainly not a waste of my very little copper. Oh gosh. This is certainly not a waste of my very little amount of copper. That does not snap on there very well. Alright then. You know, it really doesn't give that much light, does it? For being basically an end game item that you need the table from the 6th biome, and not necessarily rare resources, I guess, but I mean, like, I don't know. You'd expect it to give off a little bit more light than, like, an iron pit. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Well, whatever. Now I have some lanterns. My full gearbox with a bunch of stuff that I don't need. Whatever. Honestly, don't know exactly what to do. I guess I'll take this spear and just for the lulz, we'll put it on the stand. And I guess now that I'm thinking about it, we'll go ahead and take like our dagger, knife, whatever. You know what? I guess we'll stick with the theme of spears, right? Because we have legendary spears. So, you get a knife. You get a legendary spear. You get a legendary spear. Yeah! Alright. I clicked the wrong button. Okay. Put this back on, and let's check our cauldron. What gives us a lot of ether? Not a lot. Oh, okay, right. We also need to upgrade our cauldron. We got the mortar and pestle. So it's 8 black marble, 6 fine wood, 4 core wood. 8 black marble, 6 fine wood, 4 core wood. Upgrades! I apologize, Kina. I completely missed what you had said looks nice. What looks nice? It doesn't fit. Ah. Oh, the lanterns. I see, I see. Yeah, they're a thing. The kitchen items are like so finicky. They like hate being close to each other. But I don't really have a good place in this setup for this. I don't really want to put it on the ground for aesthetic purposes, but like there's not really a nice place for this to go that doesn't look goofy. I really would have liked to have put it like right here, but I might be able to if I move this. I have no idea if that's actually higher than where I had it. It looks like it's higher than where I had it. Yep, nope. Still probably because of the butcher table. Okay, the butcher table can be a little bit outside, I think. That would kind of make sense anyways, because you're just like, oh, I don't want to get red stuff. I don't want to get the red stuff all over my my wooden floor, right? Salad, seeker aspect, bloodgill fin soup. Oh hey, that gives ether. Quite a bit of ether too. But yeah, we have very little in the way of shark stuff. Yeah, the Plains Buffet gives a ton of ether as well. What was the other thing that we got? Seeker aspect, salad. Okay, yeah, Seeker aspect is gonna be kind of like our go-to. Also, we get double, so there's that. That's nice. Okay, so we're changing up our diet a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. But yeah, we don't have the shark materials to go absolutely ham on that. And yeah, it looks like we might need more royal jelly than I thought. Not like a crazy amount though, because I mean, every 2 royal jelly is 2 seeker aspect, so. But we can like we can try to pick up at least like a stack of royal jelly whenever we hit the dungeons. We might have to hit a couple of them. Alright, so that's one of our mage foods. I think that we want 2 mage foods and a stamina food, probably. Not sure though. This gives us 28 health. Like a plains buffet gives us like 24. Yeah, I should definitely move my mushrooms over here. But yeah, I think it's gonna be ether food, stamina food. I think that's gonna be the play. Also think I'm probably going to leave the royal jelly with the mushrooms. That just seems convenient to me. Mushies are here. Okay, so slight reorganization. Which is I? Black Forest. Then we have the swamp. The mountains, which we basically never used. The plains, and we're going to use a little bit more of that. So we need some lox meat, some barley flour. What was the last thing? Cloudberries. Cloud buzz. Yeah, this is gonna like chew through lox meat though. Oh, it's like lagging like while crafting this. Yeah, I feel like that made me lag a little bit. I'm not sure. We used up that entire stack of lox meat for that. Okay. So, for our last food then, probably swap to salad. So that's Jotun puffs, onions, cloudberries. Yeah, cloudberries are we're gonna get through a lot of cloudberries apparently. At least we don't need a ton of barley flour for our current loadout. Jotun puffs. Oh, we don't have a ton of Jotun puffs yet though. That's okay. I'll take like 15. Cloudberries, onions. I think like this is the amount that we need. We need like 15 of each. Yeah, okay. That's good. Because that makes like 45. Which is a ton. So we probably won't even have to... Wait, no. Solid times 3. 15. Okay. I'm tripping. I'm a little tripping. It's okay though. Nobody panic. Yeah, so it's like 1 to 1. We make like 3 to 15 at a time, basically. But that'll hold us over for quite a while, so that's fine. Alright, so then, with the new loadout of food, nom nom nom, we do not have a lot of health. Yeah, we do not have a lot of health. We have over 100 health though. That's, so, it's not bad. Could be worse. And we have a lot of stamina, or a lot of... We have a lot of ether, which is great. Because some of our stuff is very expensive when it comes to ether costs. Yeah. I don't know what to do with the Black Forge at the moment. We need to, Oh yeah, we can craft... I didn't realize this. I think this is vanilla, too. I think you can craft the dwarf lanterns. So that's cool. And considering that their crafting cost, even more of a reason for me to be a little upset over them not granting more light. I don't know, maybe this one grants more light, but somehow I doubt it. And it's slightly more expensive than the other one because it's 3 copper instead of 2. So the Dwarf Lantern costs 2 bronze, a Surtling core, and a crystal. Which can be kind of annoying materials. Kind of. Like, they're not particularly hard per se, but they can be annoying. Right? Like, crystals, you have to either slay golems or go into frost caves. Bronze is just annoying because copper is annoying. And then, you know, more copper plus a chain, so you have to fight wraiths at night, you know? Meh. But yeah, Black Forge is gonna go here eventually. I'll just leave it like right there. It's slightly out of the way, and we can still get back here if we need to. I need to move this portal. That's the first step. I just don't have a good place to put it right now. When we finish our portal hub later, that'll be good. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, cores, like if you find a Surtling spawner and set up a portal near it, like if you get like a couple of them, then Surtling cores are really easy. If you don't use all your cores for like a million portals like I do, then it's probably fine as well. Cause like realistically, I think many people actually just have like one portal and then they use like a sign, you know, or something to be like, oh, this is like my portals that are out there in the world. So then on this side, you know, they just change the name. I just don't like doing that because, you know, sometimes I run around the world and it's like, I'll go from one portal to another and then it's like, well, if it's not connected to anything back at base, then I can't teleport back. But, my playstyle is probably the weird one out. But I do know that lots of people do like having portal hubs. Yeah, this is a good way to do it. Also, okay, so sap extractors. Okay, do we have... I'm pretty sure that I have enough stuff for this. So I need 10 black metal. Blam blam. 20 Iggy wood. Blam blam. Okay, cool. I can carry all that. Boom. Alright, so this is very... Well, I guess this is technically vanilla, right? If you use world modifiers. It's just not standard vanilla. But, where's our queen portal? All the way over here, probably? Yep. But yeah, obviously, default settings, you can't teleport the black metal or the dwarf extractor piece. I almost want to get the stone cutter and like cut through here and show you guys the oh, it'd be this way. Yeah, it would be this way. But yeah, like this area behind the barrel kegs, a lot of this is actually like super duper open. So if you cut the area down or break through the marble, it's almost like it's kind of cave-ish. There's still like more black marble stuff back there, but yeah, I had success with, I guess it wasn't just me, it was me and my buddy, but me and my buddy like set up a Aether refinery back there that, you know, it was like basically already set up just from a stone cutting through a little bit. Okay, so we have one route right over there. Ugh. Balloon. Death balloon. Convenient that all the wood is still around here, so we're going to use that for a workbench. It's a little unfortunate we don't have another route nearby from the looks of it. It's like just the one. I hear a couple of things that sound bad. Yep. There's one of them. There's the other one. I am not attacking. I am just not attacking. They got this. They have damage resistance. I do AoE, and I am not splashing them or their stuff and getting them mad at me. You guys are more than welcome to break your own stuff on your own. Oh. You know what? Maybe there's another route out like this way. Somewhere. We should check that. I haven't actually kind of like been this way yet. Kind of doesn't look like it though. Eh. I don't see any weird glowing lights, so not too hopeful on that. Yeah, honestly, this would have been a good spot for a route, I guess. Would have been close by, pretty easily accessible. Not the most easily accessible, accessible, but it would have worked. I guess while we're over here, we haven't pinged in this area, so yeah, nope. Not in range there. Oh my gosh. Okay, I just have no space. Okay, I see a route down here. Is this a different camp? This is a different camp. Okay, that's cool. Where was that route? I definitely saw one. Here it is. Hello, Bonice. Oh, wrong button. Well, correct button, wrong tool. I can't see because foliage. Yeah, I could probably like kind of put this a little bit more in like a pit type thing and make it a lot safer, but this is okay. One sap extractor, two sap extractors. All right. Alright. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. Nice. Seeker Soldier Trophy. Sick 'em, lads. Sick 'em, lads. You guys missed. How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you. Thank you for all of your hard work, gentlemen. Ladies and or gentlemen. Or everything in between. Ah, what's going on? Why? Alright, well, I don't know where we ended up picking those mushrooms at before, but I kind of don't care. Ow. I don't really see a point to mark this. I guess maybe if I'm like close by and getting jumped, maybe it's nice to have like a... I don't know. Dwarf... Excav... Yeah, let's call it that. Excavation point. Oh, wait, I saw a root. Aha! That will be handy. This makes me feel better about marking the dwarf area too. Roots. And we'll also put like a little fire marker right here too. To signify that that's where our sap extractors are right now. Oh wow, there's like a lot of dwarfs in this area. This sap extractor is, or this root is really close to this tower though. Might be far, it might be far enough to build at though. Oh, this is a small dwarf tower. Got like nothing in it. Oh, never mind. Just goes down. Dwarf tower. Lots of places to draw gyal to, so that other people can take care of them. Oh, got a dungeon ping here too. Oh, is this actually close enough to be that one? $117. 116. Okay. What if I go this way? 119. Yeah, so it's probably that one. Whoa, slipping. $113. And if I go this way, it goes down, right? Yep. Okay, that's the one. Alright, was hoping for a different one, but you get what you get. I didn't look before I left. Alright. If we get hit, we're in a lot of trouble. So I'm popping a fire resistance potion. Very nice. Ugh. Ugh. I win. A lot of destructive power. Parry window weightless dagger chance? No, thank you. No movement speed penalty. Nice. Pickaxe skill. Nice. Mining drop amount +1. Nice. Oh gosh. Parry window doesn't matter though. Pickaxe skill and no movement speed penalty is kind of cool, but realistically it's not better than indestructible and all the other stuff that we have, so whatever. Just got random lights and rocks. Alright, let's see what we got here. Black metal reinforced Fenrir tunic. Yep, so this is the Fenrir set as opposed to the Fenris set. But this is unarmed stuff, so we're not doing any of that. Reinforced Fenrir hood of focus, so that's unarmed again. Huh. Get that out of here. Alright, so not really anything new for us, but you know, I was starting to head towards the dungeon, and then I realized that our inventory is super duper full. On second thoughts, let us not go to the dungeon. 'Tis a silly place. Not sure what type of enemy that is, but I definitely hear an enemy. Whatever. We have a date with depoting. Huh. And mushrooms. Also, I am definitely lagging a bit. Hopefully you guys aren't seeing too much of it. Not sure if it's doesn't look like it's a mod thing, so I wonder if like there's something in the background on my PC running that needs to not be. That's actually a good question. Hold on, let me check something. Could literally just be like the area. There might just be like a lot of, you know, entities because of all the dwarves in the area. Oh gosh, there's a ton of frame lag there. Oh gosh. Does it look like choppy and laggy to you guys at all? Whee! Oh, I see. That probably has something to do with it as well. There's a firefight going on down there. Not sure what stuff we've already thrown out. Good job, guys. You did it. You're a wizard, Airy. You're an airy wizard. Add pierce, durability, pickaxe skills. Nope, not what we need. Weightless, add pierce, durability. Nope. No movement speed. Nope. Nope. Loads of nope. Don't need a lantern, don't need more wood. I think that this is that, yeah, that's just the shield that we threw out already. Alright. That's all cleaned up. Nothing to worry about there. Yeah, okay, so I think it was the Electromancer and his attacks, plus the mages and their attacks, just lagging the whole area. That makes me feel better. This is like when you like come around the corner and like you jump and you like heel click. Like ta-ta. That's kind of what I envisioned that being. Alright, Heinz leathers, bones, bone adjacents. We have mandibles now. We don't need those, but we have them. Squishy stuff. Yep, something like that. Trophies will be you. And you. Food area stuff. Food area stuff. Fake copper. Oh, well, that makes up for the copper we wasted on the Verger on dwarf lanterns. At least a little bit. Yeah. Building will happen eventually. And after building happens, we'll worry about comfort and getting it up and stuff like that. For now, I'm just going to ignore it, pretend like it doesn't exist. Whatever it is that you guys are telling me about, I don't know what it is, because it doesn't exist. Hiya! Quick round of repairs. I don't remember, what was on this? Imbue Spirit plus 5%, that doesn't matter. No movement speed penalty is sick though. Elemental damage plus 12%, that's really good. Also, this means that we can run around with the staff out because it doesn't slow us down. Good to know. We can't upgrade it. It's okay. Mysterious staff, 30 magical infused wood, and 12 carapace. What are we at? 21. Not bad. What else would we need here? What's the core? Don't know. Yeah. Just don't know. Maybe we don't craft the core here, or maybe I'm missing some upgrades. Is there anything new that we don't have? We have the anvil. We have the cloth weaving loom. Yeah, arcane anvil's right there. Cloth weaver loom's right there. Potion cauldron's right there. Ancient spellbook is right there. Spell cabinet right there. And the ritual table's right there. Level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah, so whatever the Mistlands piece is, we're missing it. So oh, we probably need refined ether at this point. So can we actually craft the ether refinery? No, we probably need to actually touch sap. Okay. Well, let's go check on the sap real quick. See if the sap extractors have gotten anything yet. Even though we just dropped them off not that long ago, sap extractors tend to feel like they're pretty quick. So I guess the best way to head out there is this way. Yeah, it's still quite a bit laggy out here. Probably because of how many dwarves and stuff and enemies there are. I bet the terrain doesn't help either. Goodness gracious, this is really bad though. But boy, does this staff wreck. Oh wow, that's a really big AoE. But yeah, I imagine that like between the dwarf tower there and then like the two excavation ruins, the terrain, yeah, I would not be surprised at all if all the lag is because of just so many entities being in such a close proximity. Alright, there we go. There's stuff. Before I leave, let's check on how the root is doing. Ancient Root's glow is fading, but it's still there, so these will probably extract at least another full thing, and not slowly. So that's fine. So yeah, on day 110, if we remember, we can go check that again. They should be full, probably. Numb. Oh, this looked a lot like flatter to me when I first hopped up here. It looks kind of cool. I was like, huh, like a nice chill little flat spot. I guess it is still pretty flat overall, but it has like a little bit of a slant, but yeah. You know what? For simplicity's sake, because we actually have, you know, the ability to set it up this way, I'll go ahead and show you guys the thing I was talking about with the blah blah blah. Like, I'll bring the stonecutter through and we'll cut through and I'll show you guys the thing. I think I have to manually attack these to get through them though. Well, we get some mead, some copper. Oh yeah, tankard. Yeah, we're gonna go through that anyways, but... Why is the rum gone? So we need materials for the stone cutter, we need materials for the Aether refinery. Heal click. And we need to toss out this carapace shield. But also, we got an Aether robe. Let's see. Don't think that's as good as what we're wearing. Health 10, elemental damage reduction 3, 40% Aether regen, 16 armor. So the armor is the same. This is fire and slash damage specifically. This gives negative movement speed, but 40 Aether regen. So same Aether regen, same armor. This one gives me flat 10 health, and 3% elemental damage reduction against different elemental types. This one is specifically fire, which theoretically could be better, but this one's indestructible and looks cooler, so. Yeah, we'll just throw that in there for right now, though. Oh yeah, I like never actually break those things, but they drop tasty meads, so that's a way to get tasty mead without making it yourself. I should make more fire resistance barley wine as well. I might need to check on the barley production first, though. It seems appropriate, so I'm gonna put the tankards in in the adventure chest. No questions. Everything's fine. Oh, we got 40 sap. Okay, so we actually get the benefit of the increased drop rates from like the world modifier drop rates apply to sap apparently. That's helpful, actually. Sap is actually good for one of the magic foods, and we might theoretically use that at some point, but probably not right now. Okay, so Aether Refinery. 5 cores, 5 black metal. That's not it. Here is it. 5 cores. It's 20 black marble. And what was it? 10 Iggy wood? 10 Iggy wood. Special wood. 10 Iggy wood. Yes, thank you. And then we need a stone cutter. 2 iron is going to be the heavy part. We still have pretty good weight. Okay. 4 stone, 10 wood. Alrighty. Back to the portal then. Let's go. Adventure is not what we're doing. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit of adventure. Not a lot of adventure. Alright, so yes, this front part, very, very, you know, meant for short kings and queens and everything in betweens. But back here is all open cave. Well, okay, sort of open cave. I don't remember this being here, so this might have just been how the rock generated. But yeah, you have like a big old open space back here that you can do a lot with, actually. You want to probably be a little careful about stuff up here, though, maybe. If you were trying to keep the shrine intact. But at the very least, you know, like opening this up a little bit leaves you room for the Aether Refinery. And because everything is just, you know, stone and black marble, like none of this gets injured by the Aether Refinery. That's stone stairs. We want black marble stairs. But yeah, you can kind of just use this as your place for the refinery if you want to. I find it to be very handy and convenient when I can actually, like, you know, get this set up. Probably also should have done the stairs from like up here, but whatever. Yeah, that works. Much cleaner. Okay. So we got our sap. We need soft tissue still. Oh, I need to put this staircase back. There we go. Nice and easy. We'll go ahead and take our stone cutter back home, because we don't need it in here. But yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't know if they made that little cavern area underneath, like, with the intent of it being like a really nice spot for ether refineries, but it works in my eyes. Wood, stone, stone no go, stone overflow. All right. I don't think that all of this even fits in here. I don't think I increased the amount that it holds, but yeah, the pain is if you don't have a stone cutter for getting rid of black marble, but if you carry a stone cutter around with you into the Mistlands because your intention is to break down like the black marble towers and stuff anyways, right? Then you might end up with a stone cutter here, so then it makes it really, you know, just really easy and convenient to have a space that nothing is going to get damaged. You know, plus the fairly safe. Like, honestly, you could put a portal in here too, and basically as long as nothing destroys like the whole shrine, like this right here is... Wait, no. Is this rock? Okay, never mind. That's just normal rock. That can be broken. This, however, is indestructible. I have no idea about this floor, but I don't want to hit this floor. But maybe you might be able to tunnel even further in here. Like, so theoretically, you could just like dig, and instead of, you know, like going up like this, you could probably dig under here, hit like bedrock or something, and literally have like a big old cavern. I don't know. Could be fun. If you guys are, if somebody is watching, either live or in the VODs, and you guys have done some crazy stuff in this back area, let me know. Let me know. Give me a comment. All right, there's all the stuff. There's all the magic stuff, including the Galder table. I don't know how much we need the Galder table, but yeah, we'll find out. Okay, so let's take this junk back home, let that do its thing, and let's go tackle the dungeon. I think that with our new electric powers that like two-shot normal seekers and do a ton of AoE, I think that we're gonna have a good time. Because I'm having a good time. Don't stop me now. I'm just gonna put sap in here for right now, and I'm gonna leave the refined ether with our magic stuff because it makes sense. And it is about to be night, but we're gonna go like straight to the dungeon, so we'll use this time to try to, you know, attack the dungeon at night, try to come out during the day. As long as our rested buff looks good anyways. And I'll try to remember once we're done with the dungeon to go check the barley farm. We kind of need the next barley crop. 11 some odd minutes. That looks fine. It's fine. I wonder if somebody's ever like kind of like redone this whole shrine, like just torn it all apart and just built like their own kind of thing out in front of here. Because that'd be kind of cool. Okay, anyways. Roar! Alright, I was a little worried that I might have hit the something of the dwarves, but I did not. They are not upset with me. Things are fine. I have this route marked already. Yoked and puffs, yoked and puffs. We do eventually need to make a mist farm of some sort around here, but we are finding a fair good bit of the mushrooms, and we get a lot from their nodes, so that feels good. Yeah, look at that damage. I mean, I think the sneak attack mattered, but we two-shot a 1-star. Oh my gosh, that item went flying. Alright, how big is this AoE? Seems pretty big. Staff of Embers. Hey, our new fire staff. That's the vanilla one, of course, but it's new to us. Carapace reinforced halberdier's chain helmets. I feel like our inventory is probably already like full. You know what? This looks fairly simple to climb back up from. I'm going for it. Oh, there's a route down here too. And we might as well ping while we're out here. No, I don't see a new dungeon ping, so there might be more dungeons out here, but we're gonna have to kind of look around for them, it seems like, if they are here. Okay, lots of wood. I'll toss that out in a second. And carapace helmet that we don't need. Out of here with you. Attack speed plus 6%. Imbue spirit plus 9%. 22 spirit damage on this thing? That's crazy. 5 aether. The parry window doesn't matter, but this thing having attack speed plus 6% is wild. That's gonna be a crazy staff of embers. Okay, I was saying it looked simple enough to get back up there. I'm not actually sure how simple it is. Alright, give it a second, Alright, here we go. That's not too bad. Yeah. Not too bad. Kinda thought for a second I saw some more antennae hovering around at the top, but I mean, we literally were already on the roof, so. Viking mage on the roof. Alright, let's cause havoc. I don't know why those are broken already. That's interesting. Hit. Attacking through walls. Lovely. Alright, so we don't really need black cores. What we're looking for is blue glows, like in there. We need sealbreaker fragments. What? Okay, so if I stand on the doors, I can just ignore them and attack through them. That's cheating. I love it. Dwarven fists. Alright, I'm just saying, when I see stuff like that, dwarven fists. Wait. Oh, I guess that was a new craft. Never mind. Aether Weave Hood. There is no universe that is better than this. But we'll hold on to it for right now. But yeah, okay, I guess I can just craft the fists, but oh, that's pretty nice actually. These are almost the same thing except that the attack stamina usage is different than the attack speed. I don't know which is better. I actually don't. And yeah. Also, attacking through walls is fun. I don't want to abuse that too much though, but it's kind of cool that I can do that. Should probably just like murk everything in here. Electrified water. Yeah, because drops are a thing. Oh, what do you know? The boss room. I wonder where the boss is. Alright, there's no way that's good. This is indestructible / damage reduction, Aether regen. The Aether regen and indestructible are very nice. Probably a little bit better than this one at the very least. Let's drop copper, because it's heavy. Oh, nice. Featherfall, carry weight. This is just Featherfall and 8 Aether. That's basically all that we're relying on that for. We lose the Aether, but we get health regen per tick, which is nice. Extra stamina, extra fire damage reduction, which is kind of the thing that kills us the most. And plus 28 carry weight. These are really nice. That's a nice upgrade right there. Alright, what's this? It looks like a Electromancer piece, maybe. Oh no, it was a Carapace shield. Okay. I saw like the glowy like blue-green on it on the actual sprite. Himanaffle! Yeah. That's the vanilla lightning spear. It's like one of the few sources of lightning damage that players can get. I said spear, it's an at gear. It's really nice though. Add pierce, attack speed, attack stamina use, and then attack speed health critical. At gear of sagas. Gunnar Hamondarson's legendary at gear, said to sing when taken down for battle. Cuts as sharp as any song. That's the same like flavor text we had on like one of the other pieces. Oh, let's go in the hole. Oh, that doesn't hurt that. That's good to know. I think at this point I'm probably going to move this over here. We're probably not going to be using the Evergrowth Staff too much at this point. There are places where it can be good, for sure. Oh, this actually is really, really good at killing through these then, if it can't damage them. And then we can use like one of the other staffs to attack through them, or to break them. All right, we're in the money. All right, we don't need black cores as far as I'm aware. Keep getting lots and lots of black metal pickaxes. We don't need those. Let's get rid of all this wood too. Yeah, I'll take a few more cores just in case we like randomly need them for something. Although I don't think that we will. Alright, this is a dead end, so let's see what we got here. These are trousers. Not as good as the ones that we have on, though. Yeah, so. Drop a little bit of carapace so we can pick this up. Okay. Those had good affixes. I kind of would have liked those a little bit better than a couple that we have on the pants here, but I mean, overall these pants are pretty nice. And I did say we were going to pick up Royal Jelly. No copper though. I'm going to go light on the copper. Such devastation. This is quite my intention. This feels good. Da 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 da. I knew that it would. Huh. Yeah, I don't know, like, something's going on. Like, all these, things that... There's so many Surtling cores just, like, randomly laying around. Okay, I don't think we need so many Surtling cores. Anything else in here? Is there no one else? Alright. Oh, those are Surtling cores. Can't see. Alright, don't need that. Get it out of here. Wizard Jersey. Featherfall, Aether plus 8s. Do we have a wizard? I think we have wizard pants back home. Just gonna toss them. Playing it safe. Okay. Oh, that's the opening. Okay, so we haven't been on the other side yet. Oh, the staff is so strong. Alright, yep. I think that someday later in the future, I think that like we'll do a bunch of these class and like weapon type runs, and I think later on we'll try to do some like challenge runs. So we'll up the difficulty and make this feel a little bit more balanced, because obviously it's not. Oh, even Fist is gonna be wild. Just wait. I mean, EpicLoot makes like default difficulty really easy because of just all the extra affixes and stuff. Okay, quick learner plus 10%, poison damage reduction 17%, stamina regen 16%, and 8 ether. Okay, so we lose the health regen. This is Aether regen 20. This is Aether regen 25. That might include the 13 that's on it, though, now that I'm thinking about it. So this might be, like, default 12. So it's still 5% better, but that's not that much. But that's 16 armor, and this is 10. So we get 6 more armor. Lose 5 Aether regen. Lose 1% XP increase. Lose fire damage reduction and gain poison damage reduction. And we would gain Aether, lose health regen. I actually think that this is still better. Although this definitely would look better. This would up our fashion game at least a little bit. That's okay though. Okay. Which did I throw out? Did I throw out that? I definitely did. Okay. So legendary black metal pickaxe. Mining drop amount +2. attack stamina usage minus 10%, add pierce. Okay. So the mining drop amount plus 2 is pretty cool. Probably good enough to at least make me drop one of these other two. This is attack stamina usage minus? Okay, so yeah, this goes. It's at least better than that one. It doesn't have indestructible, but I mean the drop plus 2, it's pretty good. Okay. Okay, yeah, so I break those. Whatever. Oh, we killed what was on the other side. Annihilated. Okay. Epic Black Metal Battle Axe. Don't need it. Don't need 2 of those. Don't need that. Oh. A knife. Don't need it. Tick Trophy. Dwarven Axe and Dwarven Warpike are now craftable. Legit. Okay, so we've been to both of those sides. We've been in here. This is dead end. We have not been over here yet. But I do remember casting down here. This is so broken. I don't feel that bad about this though. You can do it in vanilla with the bile bombs. So I mean, you can actually kill the you can kill things through the wall. So it's not that cheesy. It's just a little cheesy. Everything gonna catch the hands in the fist run. For sure. Alright. Valhalla Hue. Epic Jotunbane. Not even the giants of old could weather the poisonous bite of this weapon. It's the sick axe. Too bad that it's like a lot of poison damage, so you lose a lot of slash, and then it's like you get it in this biome. The poison would be good in this biome, but if you don't spend a lot of time in this biome, like it's really bad into the Ashlands. Unfortunately. Assassin's Black Metal Bow of Power. A deadly bow made of black metal, used to shoot arrows with at your enemies. Oh, what is this? Oh, this is a lock skate. Indestructible, stamina plus 11, elemental damage reduction plus 3%. Has resistance to frost, which is nice, but like not exactly what we use it for, so we don't really need that. And we definitely don't need that. Okay, let's get rid of some more carapace. It's really heavy, and I don't think that we're actually going to end up using any of it, so. Shield, don't need. Seeker meat, don't really need. Nope. Nope. Ooh, feather cape. So this is very weak versus fire, but it's resistant to frost. Gives us featherfall, which makes, well, we don't really need that actually. 8th regen, 14%. It's actually not really helpful to us right now. It might be helpful in the future though. So for right now, let's go ahead and drop off something. Oh boy. We need the Steelbreaker fragments. I kind of want the blood clots. I think we'll get more seeker meat eventually, so. Fire damage reduction 11% is good. Elemental damage reduction 8% is really nice. Okay, so we'll lose the resistance to fire, but... or we'll lose some of it. We'll get the resistance to frost and have fire damage reduction at the same time. Might be worth holding on to over this one, the glowing one. The affixes are a little bit better, but the main thing that I want it for is, like, I do want to have a cloak that's resistant to frost for when we're running around at night. It might not matter. I think we can get rid of this for it though. Oh gosh, okay. Guardian's Black Metal Claymore of Cunning. A brutal claymore made out of black metal, used to slash your enemies in half with. Yeah, very cool, but we're not going to be using it. It's got the nice stab too. Carrion Scourge, epic black metal spear. A pointy spear made of black metal used to poke and throw at your enemies. Yeah. I didn't even read the affixes, but they might have been good. Yeah, this isn't what we're looking for. Okay. Alright, that's this. It looked like this whole section, right? Am I crazy? No, we've already been here. This way is a dead end as well. Okay, yeah, we're good. So the only way left to go is down. Also, what did I pick up there? Oh, wood. Don't need that. Huh, there was a Sealbreaker fragment down here. I didn't, like, register in my brain that it was there. Alright, so not a lot of Sealbreaker fragments, and they obviously don't get the benefit of the 1.5 times drop rate. Still a successful dungeon, though. We got an upgrade, we got a lot of things. We got, like, a couple more pieces that are at least interesting as well. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna put some of these away though, but... So we'll mark that as done. Okay, so what I want to do real quick then is run up here. And like stuff like this is the main reason why we need a stamina food as opposed to a health food. We'll especially be okay. Like, we'll be really okay without a health food once we get the correct staff. But, let's see. Alright, so we have a lot of direction to go that way. Yeah, we can go out that way quite a bit. From what I can just see. Looks like there might be a bit of a ways out there as well. And then... I guess that we could always go climb that spire over there. See if we can see more. Can't really see more beyond like these trees here, that tree. So I can't really tell what's going on that direction. Although I do remember there being, you know, some water here, but I guess there's place to go beyond the portal, or beyond the Queen Chamber. Oh, it's gonna be so easy to get back home from here too. We just jump to that spire, then basically like jump all the way back. But yeah, it does look like we can go out quite a bit in this direction as well. So yeah, we got a lot of ways that we can search without having to go sailing or anything. Whee! The dwarves are fighting again. Always fighting. Seekers are always attacking. Yeah, get a mage. Just bap him with your staff. Carapace Scale Dome. Don't need it. What is this though? It's a black metal pickaxe. Asker's pickhammer. Not as good as what we have. Okay, so I have not forgotten. We need to go check the barley farm. Yes, and because I put the stairs in, I can deal with the encumbrance. Thank you, past me. Past me, you did good. Real good. Actually, so, looking at the time kind of got away from me a little bit, but, so yeah, I think that what we'll do is we'll go check the... We will go check the barley farm, come back, dump stuff, or, well, I mean, we're gonna dump stuff right now, but, yeah, we'll go empty out the barley farm and whatnot, replant if we have to, and then we'll clean up for the night. So tomorrow will be spent, spending more time. Honestly, I think that I kind of need a cure overflow chest at this point. I think for right now, we just put this black metal pickaxe away. I don't know if I'll actually use it, but, yeah. Like, I don't know where we're gonna use it. Like, I would use this if I needed more black metal, I guess? Not black metal, blam blam. But, black marble. Unless I just take it. I mean, I could just use it. If I just take it with me, I can just put this one away and not worry about it. Maybe that's a better plan. Oh, those were our, like, first Seeker trophies? Okay, interesting. Oh, and this would be the Tick trophies as well. Alright. Round of repairs. Oh, right. We also need to set up a Galder table. Okay. So, finally time for the cart to scooch on over. Yeah, I might kind of cramp these together a little bit more, to be honest, and then take out that platform, or take out this divider, put it right here. I think that's the plan that I'm going to go for that area. So for like right now, I haven't really been using it anyways, so I'm just going to block it off a little bit. And yeah, I'll deal with that later. Galder table needs to go right here though. Probably in this orientation so I can interact with it. Food stuff we can put away first though. I don't really feel like the blood clots necessarily fit in super duper well with I don't know, like vegetables, plants, whatever. Like they're blood clots. They're from a creature. Weird to say, but yeah. Okay, so 5 cores, 10 black metal, lamb. 20 Iggy wood. And 5 refined ether, which is over here. And that gets us our Galder table. with a little bit of room for putting upgrades behind it. There's the seal breaker. We can repair the feather cape if we end up using it. Plus, you know, our ether weave pieces and stuff like that, and our staff of embers. Looks good. And we really just don't... I don't think we need to carry around carapace anymore at this point. I don't think we're going to use much of it for this run. Yeah. Okay, let's sleep real quick though so that we're harvesting in the daylight. Harvesting and replanting in the daylight, I suppose. Yeah, we didn't really get to use much of our fire staff from the plains. There wasn't really a lot of like places that it felt like we were gonna use it much. I think that the staff of embers is just like so insanely strong. 120 fire damage, which is so much. I mean, I don't know if like each of the little explosions also, like, I don't know if they also apply fire, but I mean, and it's really hard to hit all of them, I guess. So even if you hit like the main hit, right, and then 22 fire on each of them, so you would multiply this damage times 4, right? So 32 times 4, it's like 128 is 120 blunt. The fire would be 22 times 4, so 88. This is 120, so way more. Use ether is 24, use ether is 35, so use ether. Oh, and this is level 2 chaos staff. It's only level 1 staff of embers. So I mean, you get it a little bit earlier in the mod, so there's that. Unfortunately, I feel like you don't really get it like the main point in time where it'd be super relevant. Like, you can't get it before you beat Motor because you need the workbench to be able to craft it, right? And I think that Motor would be one of the best use cases of that staff. You're already past Elder. I don't know. It's not really useful. I mean, it's useful in the plains. Like, it's useful for hunting locks. Locks are weak to fire, so, I mean, it's not like it's completely worthless to make the plain staff. I just feel like it comes a little bit late. I don't know. Just like comparing the two staves, it's like there's not really. I don't think there's really a reason to use the other one. Like, the AoE isn't super big, and in order to even compare the damage, right, you have to literally hit like, I think that you basically have to hit like dead on, so that it actually triggers the 3 follow-up like orbs to apply to the enemy that you hit. And I'm just trying to think of like, cause like in this playthrough, right, we used the poison staff so much. Once we got it. The secondary attack on the plains fire staff is a little rough to use too. Like, you basically have to be in the middle of everything, and I don't know. It feels really hard to actually get the meteors to hit. I'm trying to think of like what's a good situation for them. Maybe in the similar situations where we used poison clouds, where it's like, oh, we bait an enemy, you know, like around the wall or something, so that gives us the time to call in like the animation. Also, I don't think that I ever checked what the secondary on this staff is. Hold on. Hold, please. I don't want to blow up any of our stuff. Okay, secondary attack, what is it? I don't know what that did. Huh. I wonder if it's just like a whole, like a bunch of damage and a bunch of stagger in like an AoE around you. Kind of just like a, oh, I'm surrounded by enemies, get off of me type attack. Destruction. It's a very small AoE, but that's also very fine. This staff's main attack is very good. Also one of the few sources of lightning damage in the game. I mean, obviously it's modded, so there's that, but... I don't actually know if... I don't know that many enemies that are actually weak to lightning. I don't think that any of the bosses are. They could be, though. Maybe the mod creator also put a bunch of lightning weak enemies in, or maybe a couple of lightning weak enemies in the Deep North. That'd be kind of cool. So 30 flax turned into 93 flax. We put 100 barley into our thing, so yeah, 150 barley became... Okay, so we're not really getting like increased rates on barley and flax, but I mean, they're already good, because it's every 1 barley or flax turns into 3, so... this is gonna be a little weird. I thought I heard buzzing. Was prepared for a Desquito to come and poke us. I don't think that a Desquito can kill us, though. At least not in one hit. I mean, a Desquito could totally kill us. Like, if we got poked once, and then it flew around and came back and poked us again. Our HP is pretty low, and we don't have the most armor in the universe. But I don't think that we're doing too shabby. Alright, there's our 8-hour mark for the stream. We got a lot done in 8 hours. Lots of base building. Went and sailed and found the queen. We are still a little bit shy on Sealbreaker fragments though, so hopefully we can find another dungeon or two, like around the queen, so that we don't have to like sail too far, but we might have to sail a little bit and go find another island. I'm just gonna kind of skip that corner. I don't trust that workbench. But yeah, okay, so start doing the little wind down here. Not sure exactly where we're gonna start tomorrow. Oh wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, so normally tomorrow would be an off day. Some things came up, so tomorrow is going to be open for me. As of such, I will very likely stream. Obviously, you know, Friday is a non-committal day for me. So, I mean, depending on how I'm feeling, etc., etc. But I'll probably stream tomorrow since we're off D&D. And it looks like we might be playing next week instead. So there's that. But like I said, non-committal day for me, anyways. I don't know where we'll start tomorrow. Tomorrow the main goals will be, you know, get our seal breaker, fight the queen, and also probably work on the house a little bit more, and, you know, from there we'll be getting into the Ashlands. Yeah, we'll try to upkeep on farms and stuff. I'm not sure exactly how important doing a Mistland farm is going to be, but we might try to set that up as well. I'll have to double check kind of around the queen's I'll have to double check around the queen's portal that we have between the queen's altar, I guess. I kind of also want to go fight those locks just because they're moving around, but I don't really need to. Oh, these have processed quite a bit of this already, so I'm just gonna top it off. Yeah, that's that wind power. This is like full power. But yeah, so those will be like kind of the main points that we'll be aiming for, is working a little bit more on the base, getting like our portal area finally set up, finishing our roofing and such, getting the gazebo done. I still haven't quite decided how tall I want this gazebo to be. I don't know if I want it to be this 4-meter height. I don't know if I want it to be 8-meter height, or kind of in between, like 6-meter height. So we'll figure that out tomorrow. Well, okay, we might figure that out tomorrow. That'll be on the may or may not get done lists, but yeah, finishing up the Mistlands will be a pretty high priority. Doing some work on the base will also be a bit of a priority. We'll see kind of how I'm feeling when we first start off, whether we work on the house first or not, and you know, we'll see how the Mistlands treats us. I should probably do a little bit more planting here too. Honestly, at this point, I might also just... I think that for the starting the next run, we might start using the plant everything mod. So that way we can actually just, you know, grow our stuff in our own garden here in the meadows and not have to worry about setting up a plains-specific farm and a Mistlands-specific farm. Just because it's annoying. But yeah, that'll be kind of how tomorrow goes down, I think. So, I guess I will put away some of this stuff. I'm also gonna take the barley. Barley doesn't need to be in here. Well, okay, barley just ends up going through portals anyways, so I guess it's fine. Oh wait, no, we use a little bit of it for meats and stuff. It can go in the kitchen. Speaking of, I should, before I forget, and while I have the stuff in my inventory, we'll craft a fire resistance barley, fire resistance mead, barley wine, whatever. Fire resistance, barley wine, yep, okay. Wines and meads, potions, all the same thing, basically. I don't know. Repair a cultivator. Alright, so that's going to do it for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, lurking, chatting, just showing the love, all that good stuff. Really appreciate it. This has been a lot of fun for me, so, you know, it's fun to have you guys all along the journey. I hoped that you will all spread love and kindness. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your evening or rest of your day, depending on when you're watching this. And I hope that I will see you all next time. Friendly reminder, like, sub, and bell notification. Alright, everybody have a good night. See y'all next time.